Hey, Dan. Hey, Dan. Do you want to be a mod?
I'm so sorry.
Please stop coughing into the mic. Well, that just fucked up.
First thing the stream hears is just coughing.
I want you guys. I'm so sorry.
That's
The
just
shit show has begun.
That's yeah. That seems about right.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
so sorry.
Haba's cam isn't on stream.
It's showing Jubilant.
The camera art or her character art is. We are professionals.
Oh, what the fuck happened?
By the way, thank you for the sub, Dan and Park, all the gifted subs. That was awesome.
Yep, ruining things already. That's me.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna fuck this up so bad.
I don't know what happened, but it's gone. So bear with us, guys. I've got to add HabaDacter's camera back into the setup.
Why is my camera like off center?
Because you moved.
Yeah. I didn't move. I'm like centered on my camera.
All right.
Yeah, it's because you moved your camera.
Yeah.
When your camera ducked out. And then you moved it
back. You were sitting back, Docs. So when he's lined everything up,
I told you to not move.
Slightly to the side.
It's kind of hard to do when you're in my position, ass.
Like normally you lean slightly to the left off your hip.
Told you to center yourself, and you're like, okay.
Zip it.
Right, move.
I love how I was specifically told, hey, you're centered, so you can't move. And I'm like, okay. And the stream is like, no, it's Jubilant. That's who it is. I'm Karter.
Nope.
We'll just swap characters.
Right.
They got the same accent anyway.
Close enough, anyway.
Anyways, let me find the thing that I had written up and everything for this day too, because now I'm all fucked up.
It's okay. It's all good. It's not you. It's me. The cough broke the stream.
Really, me shifting my hip and moving my camera broke the stream.
Welcome to Ready Play Go, where a group of us nerdy streamers get together and pretend we know what we're doing. Let's introduce these lovely people and let them say a little bit about themselves. Avery?
Hello, everyone. I'm Avery Connors, a VTuber who plays a lot of weird games. I'm currently playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, and once I finish it, I will actually be doing my one and only stream movie night where we watch the Yakuza movie.
All right. Chris?
Hello, I'm ChrisC90. I am a variety streamer. Although I do a lot more horror, and I have a lot more horror coming up.
He screams like a bitch.
I do scream like a small child, but it makes it interesting for everybody else but me. So you can catch me on my channel doing random and funny things. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Dox.
Oh, me? Oh, okay, cool. Hey, I'm Dox. I'm a variety streamer. I do a ton of shit, but mostly I focus on indie video games and RPG content. Right now I'm in hip recovery, so I haven't been streaming a whole lot. And I'm muscling through for these assholes today.
Of which we are eternally grateful.
That's right, as you should be.
HabaDacter.
Hi, I'm HabaDacter. I'm a variety streamer. I stream Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines every single Tuesday at 10 a.m. EST. I try to stream what?
Make sure you guys shout out your channels.
Twitch.tv/HabaDacter.
It's the name. It's the name.
Mine is twitch.tv/Avery Connors, not Connors Avery. That's my Twitter.
Yes. I do play other games. I play a lot of horror games. I play a lot of random games as well. But not this week because I'm on sick vacation except for this. That's it.
And Zim.
Yeah, I'm ZemannTheMann. Everybody calls me Zim, so that's so they know. But on Twitter, I'm at ZemannTheMann. Twitch is ZemannTheMann as well. I'm a variety streamer as well. Right now, I'm kind of like getting things back in place from a move, so I'm not streaming much. But every Tuesday night, I usually do Phasma with Chris and Haba and Avery, and then various other things that we do. I do mostly RPGs as well, and RimWorld, do a lot of RimWorld. And yeah, that's about it for me too.
And I am Dread Pirate Reynolds. You can find me over on twitch.tv/DreadPirateReynolds every Wednesday. Well, every Wednesday now we're doing this, but when we're not doing this, or if anybody needs to take a break at any point, you can find us over there on Wednesdays doing, chuckle fucks with HabaDacter, Dox, Chris, and whoever else wants to show up. It's every Wednesday at around 5:30 to 6 p.m. Eastern. That to begin with, let's start with a warning. Come on.
It's dun dun dun.
Vampire the Masquerade has very mature themes and scenarios involved in this game, and if at any point it feels like you feel like it is upsetting you and you need to step away, please do so. Supporting us should not be more important than your mental well-being. Furthermore, the characters in this game are flawed individuals who make questionable actions and are definitely not role models. Please do not emulate any actions or decisions made during this chronicle. With that being said, let us jump into our first episode of Sanguine Stories, Heralds and Heresies. I'm definitely a professional, guys. Traumatic events destroy the sustaining bonds between individual and community. Those who have survived learn that their sense of self or worth of humanity depends on a feeling of connection with others. The solidarity of a group provides the strongest protection against terror and despair, and the strongest antidote to traumatic experience. Trauma isolates. The group recreates a sense of belonging. Trauma shames and stigmatizes. The group bears witness and affirms. Trauma degrades the victim. The group exalts them. Trauma dehumanizes the victim. The group restores them humanity. But the strong bonds of friendship is not always a balanced equation. Friendship is not always about giving and taking in equal shares. Instead, friendship is grounded in a feeling that you know who will be there for you when you need something, no matter what or when. When we open the scene on a wide shot of the skyline of St. Louis. The iconic Gateway Arch, symbol of the pioneers' spirit of pursuit and freedom, the symbol of pioneer spirit of pursuit and freedom, to a railway yard on East St. Louis with unusually tight security. A smartly dressed man in a fine suit and walking with purpose approaches the building that acted as a terminal for the incoming and outgoing shipments. He's stopped by two well-armed individuals. Aleister, what do you say?
I'll say, good evening, gentlemen. I hear that this is the place to be this time of night. If you know what I mean.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. What is your business here?
He'll kind of like roll his eyes and he'll reach into his suit pocket and pull out a letter with a wax seal, and he'll hand it to one of them. I believe I have an invitation to tonight's gathering.
Upon seeing the wax seal, they recognize it and step aside. You enter into the vast shipping warehouse that is connected to the rail yard. And inside, which is usually bustling with the comings and goings of the day-to-day, shipments of groceries or steel, is now almost deathly silent as a gathering of people are seated on the station platform, awaiting your arrival.
Can I take just sort of a glance around the rest to see if maybe there's anybody else? If there's anybody kind of hiding in the sides, or is there guarding or anything like any guards, or aside from the ones I
there's
just passed?
Definitely still you. On quick notice, you will notice this place is still very secure.
Okay.
You are being watched. One wrong step will be the end of it.
Good to know.
Upon the platform, 3 individuals in particular make your notice. And
Sure.
for some reason, my computer is being an asshole tonight. All right. This individual in particular definitely catches your notice. It's a very well-fashioned young lady sporting a pair of blood red glasses, black lipstick, pale complexion, very neatly done hair, straight as a black cat's hair. The other individuals that you will notice is a Middle Eastern woman, very well built, standing with her arms crossed, watching you carefully. And the third individual that you will notice, and the person you have come to see tonight, is Tracy Marshall, Prince. He stands at about 6 foot tall, neatly dressed, shockingly white hair, coiffed back. And he is sitting there with his arms crossed, not crossed, but fingers crossed, awaiting for you to approach.
After getting a wary look to those, especially the well-built Middle Eastern woman, he'll just straighten his suit a bit, kind of looking trying to look professional, as professional as he can, and he'll just start walking towards the three, or the group, and with a not necessarily a friendly smile, but definitely like a bedside manner smile. Like, he's not your friend, but he's making himself seem approachable. As he gets closer, he'll take the envelope, and who's closest? Like, is the prince the closest, or is it some of the others?
He's seated in a makeshift throne upon the. It can't really stay there, so it's just like been placed there to show that that's representative.
Naturally. Okay. And he's on he's a little elevated.
He's a little
right?
bit back from you.
Okay.
The well-built Middle Eastern woman is the closest to you.
Okay. Yeah, he'll stop as soon as he gets up to her, but he'll give her kind of just give her a look and a nod, but he will address the prince and say, "Good evening. I'm here on behalf of the Chicago Camarilla faction. Nice to meet you all. The name's Aleister. I believe I have some information, courtesy of my sire, that might very well be pertinent to your dealings here. But unfortunately, I have been instructed to give it only to the prince himself."
He takes the envelope from you and almost dismissingly takes it and hands it over to the prince after checking it for any unusual substances or security risks.
I thought you said the sheriff was a woman.
She.
Oh, okay.
He opens the letter and he raises an eyebrow. Aleister, is it? What brings you to my city?
Well, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. The letter should have explained a little bit of it. Reasons are mostly personal.
Could you private message me in Discord and tell me what it says?
Oh, we didn't even discuss that. All right, hang on.
You're seen, man.
Oh, I know. You didn't tell me I was going to do this. I don't know what it says.
Just give me a gist. It doesn't have to be.
All right. Yeah, it'll just it'll explain that if there are any that he's doing research on behalf of the Chicago Camarilla, and if they have any blood magic practitioners, then he needs to go and see them. More or less. It does not go into any specific details, though, of aside from that.
And what is it that brings you to my city in particular?
Oh, study and knowledge, as it were. That is basically my duties over in Chicago. But I had heard that there was some new insight that to be had down here, and then received permission from my sire to come out and perhaps glean some knowledge from someone in your circle.
I'd be willing to allow this if you would be willing to do a favor for me.
Oh, certainly. That was absolutely. We'll just say that was also part of the letter, that. I am at your disposal as my sire has dictated. Most certainly will assist you to the best of my ability, in return, of course. He gives a little bow.
As you may be well aware, this city has a bit of a problem. We have two different rats controlling my city. The Northern Barony and the Southern Barony being controlled by two individuals by the name of John. That is all anybody knows of him. He is in control of the Southern Barony. And the Northern Barony is controlled by an individual by the name of Dante D'Angelos. instead of coming to us and seeking his end, he has flaunted his planlessness in our face. I want you to find out all you can about these individuals and report back to me.
Certainly. It sounds like something that someone of my talents could handle.
And find out their weaknesses, where their vulnerabilities are.
Cool.
That's all. I accept your introduction, and you have permission to operate within my domain.
Thank you very much. Do they use titles for like the prince? Do they call him like Your Majesty, or does he just go by Prince, or how does that work in Vampire?
It's Prince is usually just a title. It's not like formal enough to be considered like actual royalty.
Okay. So, yeah, he'll just say
Not in centuries.
He'll give about, yeah. So he'll just give about.
My
Thank
Prince
you very
is
much.
basically it. No.
Yeah. Well, so he's not going to say Your Majesty or anything.
But it wouldn't be out of line for you to be like, my Prince. And
Okay, yeah. Okay, then yeah, he will definitely say that. Thank you very much. I look forward to finding out these individuals, and that exploiting their weaknesses will be a personal pleasure. Then I bid you. Oh, go ahead.
How perceptive is your character?
Let's see. What stat regards that? Because I do have a lot of bonuses too.
I'm just saying baseline awareness plus.
I also have a lot of like passive skills for awareness as well.
It's her perception is usually. Let me see your character so I can tell you.
Because I'd say he's pretty damn perceptive.
It's a combination of resolve and awareness. So the total dice is what I need.
Resolve and awareness is a total of 5 dice.
So you're decently perceptive.
I also have sense the
I'm not going to make you roll for it
hiding.
because it's just being whispered in an empty room with a lot of reverberation. So it wouldn't be hard for you to notice. But the young lady leans into the prince and says, "He's cute. When he fails, can I keep him as a pet?"
Yeah, he will definitely pretend like he didn't hear that, but he did not like that at all.
From here, let me get this up again.
I am definitely going to put a mark on her for later. Or in my mind. Here.
The scene transitions to a bar on the upside of St. Louis proper by the name of Brennan's. Playing on stage is a forgettable light jazz band and a smattering of people sipping and wine and smoking cigars. Second. You see the man. Oh, sorry, I missed a part there. Sitting at the bar is a figure staring at a drink that he ordered an hour ago and has been pretending to drink. You see, the man was indeed thirsty, but the drink would not suffice. He was on the prowl for some different cuisine. At the other side of the establishment, in a half-darkened booth, is a man of Spanish descent talking with another individual. He was attempting his usual evening's affairs for a man such as him. Uilleam and Mathias. Uilleam, what is your character doing at this exact moment? Okay. Is who meant to be muted? Oh. I'm not sure if anyone... Oh my god. Did you guys hear Zem that entire time? Please tell me he did.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking to stream.
Oh.
I mean, I made sure I was unmuted when I was.
No, it was me.
Okay,
heard
stream
Zem.
said they heard me.
Okay,
So.
good. Whew.
Just like a little thing. When we're not actively talking, we are muted in our Discord call so that we don't interrupt each other.
Thanks, 100%.
Can you hear Uilleam now? Okay, Uilleam, start over.
Okay. It'll be glass in hand, kinda just almost like like playing with your food, but in his case, playing with his drink. Kinda surveying the bar, the area around, looking out for little differences and changes, and just kind of just people watching.
Okay. Mathias, describe your character as Uilleam would see him.
Okay. I'm going to pull up my image so I can give you a proper description. So, Mathias is a gentleman that appears to be in his mid-40s. Salt and pepper, short, kind of very stylized, messy hair. A well-groomed beard and goatee. He's wearing what appears to be a white linen long-sleeve shirt with a Salvatore Ferragamo watch, a pair of well-maintained charcoal gray slacks, and a pair of leather shoes with a very soulful caramel eye and a deep bronze tan.
You notice this individual, he's definitely your usual type. So is the person he's with.
So are they're sitting at a different, they're in the
They're at the opposite end of the establishment from you. They're in one of the booths near the stage. You are at the bar.
Okay.
But there are quite a few other individuals that fit your MO as well, because you picked this place because of that.
Okay. Right. Does anybody?
I'd also like to ask you, Uilleam, before we go on, how long has it been since you last fed?
Probably a couple of days.
So I would ask that you set your hunger to 3.
Okay.
It's gnawing at you, but it's not affecting you at a point where it's going to be a problem yet. But if you're able to deal with it tonight, it'll be fine. It's up to you how you want to do this. Do you want to role play this out, or do you want to just roll it?
No, we can roleplay. Well, of the others, looking at the two in the booth, do they look as if they could put up somewhat of a fight?
Mathias, does your character look like he's a fighter?
He's well built, but he's very much sort of gives off the relaxed but don't mess with me vibe.
Okay.
So almost like the not sort of like the Predator, but just sort of laying out in the sun kind of vibe.
Uilleam, you've been around the block quite a few times, and you know when people are trying to look tough and when people are actually tough. Mathias seems like the latter.
Okay. And what about the other individual? Did they have
the other individual? Seems like more like he's not a regular to this area. He looks almost like an accountant.
Fair enough.
But he also seems very nervous about this entire situation.
Right. I would like to have another glance around the bar and just see if there's anyone that fits my go-to description with a sort of...
Does your character have a preference of sex?
No.
No.
No, just
age?
looking for easy to... probably not like... Probably like mid-20s and up. Somebody that's had a bit of a life to live.
Okay.
Been around, have some knowledge.
You notice in mid to late aged woman sitting at the bar. You know the type. Waiting around to see if anybody buys her a drink.
Do they look classy?
Everyone in this place looks classy. Except for
a lot
you.
of pearls, a lot of jewelry.
Yeah, you kind of stick out like a sore thumb in this place.
That's usual.
Why don't you describe how you're dressed and how you look? Everyone.
Well, the first thing you'll notice is the scruffy, blondish hair. That is totally the roots are showing. It's no real. But he has his lovely biker-like leather jacket with a few of the spike divots down the sleeve and over the shoulders. Wearing a top or a t-shirt underneath with some current band or later band.
Some obscure band t-shirt you have on?
Yeah.
Just not the Sex Pistols. Don't be the Sex Pistols.
No, he's not that cliche. He's like the
Limit,
hipster
Limit
of
is
punks.
the Ramones.
He's like the hipster of punks. He's wearing the Deftones.
Yeah. Like, I liked them before anybody knew about them, but I don't go about it. Wearing he's ripped at the knees, skin tight, black jeans, and big, thick-soled Doc Martens.
All right. Would this catch your eye, Mathias?
Yes, it would.
While he's looking for it, let's shift the scene over to the other side of the bar, or the other side of the club, I should say. The person seems very skittish. Is like, you sure it's safe to do this here?
Of course. It is perfectly safe here with me.
We're not exactly talking about like pop rocks here.
And if we were, it would be no different. It's
So,
okay. It's okay. Calm down. Try to relax. Have a drink. It's okay.
I mean, my first time doing this. How do we do this?
A simple is a simple transaction. We agree. We handle the business. Like a gentleman should.
The individual is like looking a briefcase like very obvious if anyone was trying to pay attention to it. Like, this is your worst case scenario. Like the guy doesn't know how to be subtle.
Okay. I'm going to. I need to relax him. I'll motion for a waitress.
Exactly. She will come over.
Yes.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes. Could you bring us a nice bottle of tequila? My friend here is a bit nervous. I'd like to relax him.
Switching these windows is being a pain in my ass right now. Of course, Mr. Delasangre. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm kind of new here.
It's okay.
One bottle.
I
of
am
vodka,
patient, and I will wait.
and she will head off.
Now, we must maintain our business. Friend, you can stop hugging the briefcase. No one is going to hurt you here. It is a nice club. You're under my
He
protection.
nervously like trying. You know that. You know how when some people just don't know what to do with their hands, and they're just like. So it's kind of like that with the briefcase. Like he doesn't know where to put it. He doesn't know where to put it next to him, put it on the table.
I'll just wait. I'll just kind of reassure him and wait for the waitress to come back.
He's just like nervously like shifting, looking around, and he just like puts it on the table and kind of like like see if he did it wrong, you know.
They're there. They're there. See? Not so hot, huh? He starts with a little relaxation, a drink, then we talk business.
Okay. So what I was inquiring about was pins.
Yes. What about them?
My boss needs them delivered tomorrow.
Delivery should be on time. Everything I've seen is we're moving according to schedule.
Oh, okay. Do I need a? Do I get it like a receipt? I don't know how this works.
Your receipt is my reputation. Your boss should know this.
Okay. So I just leave this here.
Yes.
Oh, okay. And he just kind of nervously gets up and gets out of the club. Cannot get past her yet. Get out of the club fast enough.
Adios.
Going back over to the other side of the club, William, the lady you've been watching for a good 10 minutes now. No one has... She doesn't seem to be with anyone.
Okay. Well, with that, he'll approach over, kind of not seeming too forward, like just nice and subtle, kind of like just get a bit closer, sitting at the bar.
She doesn't seem to have noticed you yet.
Blind?
She's not paying attention to you.
Okay.
You try to get her attention?
Yeah, I'll go a little bit, kind of, pretty much like 2 seats away, and just see if I can catch her eye.
Okay. Like another 10 minutes, she's not really looking in your direction.
Do I notice him trying to get her attention?
Oh, he's not being very subtle about this. Especially with how he's dressed. Like, it's... You ever play Where's Waldo where everyone else is obviously not Waldo? That's basically what you're looking at here.
Okay.
I watched in bemusement.
Sorry. Zim just fucking got me.
I have a real wicked gramophone. Right. Oh, how do I play this one?
It's at this point she does notice you, and she's like, "Oh my lord, what are you? Are you allowed in here?"
He'll kind of have he'll glance around as if searching for somebody, and he'll kind of be like, "Well, I'm in here, so does that answer your question?"
He seems taken aback, but not slightly afraid, but also slightly curious. You know that never been approached or even come close to anyone lower than like upper middle class. Yes. He's slumming it with you right now.
Well, having noticed that, I'll kind of outlandish that.
So what brings you to the uptown?
It's just always interesting to see how the upper crowd live. So, what's your
I'm
poison?
surprised they let you in. You know, with the dress code and all.
It's amazing what I can do in this lifestyle.
Oh my! Do tell.
How about I buy you a drink first? And he'll kind of try and signal to the bartender.
The bartender comes over, kind of looking more at her than at you to see if she's all right.
Understandable.
Yes.
One of whatever this fine lady is wanting, and he'll gesture to kind of.
Are you sure?
Is that to me?
Yes.
Oh.
It was to you.
Yeah. And he'll
Okay. One Chardonnay. He goes off and he gets the toppest shelf one he can get because that's what she ordered last time.
No, that's cool. Totally cool.
Pours her a glass.
Cool.
What is your resources level?
My resources level.
Should be in your backgrounds.
Backwards. Is that yes? No, it's not. Right. I have. Oh, this was the difficult one, wasn't it? Because we weren't sure how it was going to be. I've got a 1.
Okay. Yeah. He's based on how you dress and everything's like, I'm gonna need you to pay that up front.
Okay. Weird policy. Okay. That's cool. I can pay. No.
You pull out your wallet and he says, that'll be $127.
Yep, I'll rip off the Velcro wallet.
Notice you don't have that much in there.
I'll begin kind of searching through pockets.
Do I see this interaction go down?
Yeah, oh yes, you definitely see this going down.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take the briefcase and walk over to the bar. Opposite side of Uilleam. And look at the bartender and go,
Excuse me, Michael. Could you hold on to the briefcase for me?
Of course.
And I would like to buy this lady and the gentleman over here a drink.
Of course. He doesn't even look twice at it.
Sure. Could I interest you in Lagavulin?
Kind of look you up and down.
I need you to give me a intelligence. I guess it would be etiquette for this. Intelligence etiquette roll, Uilleam. To know what the fuck he's talking about. That is going to be a standard difficulty of 2. How you do that is you go to the skill that you want and click on it, and then you pick the attribute you want to roll it with. Chris?
This is frozen.
Oh. Well then, I guess he. I don't know what to say.
Give him a second to see if his internet comes back.
I guess we can pause the siege for now.
Give him a second.
We will transfer over to another seed then. Did not expect this today. Everything that can go well is going to go wrong, apparently. Scene shifts from the downtown area to a large evangelical church on the outskirts of the city known as the Cross Point Church. A bushy-tailed and beaming young woman is seen arriving at the church, which seems to be already in service. Jubilant, you have never been here before, but you received a... Okay. Everything just went sideways.
Wow.
My camera just crashed. Sorry.
Everything just went sideways. Apparently, Haba is the storyteller.
Yeah, Chris is gone too. That screwed everything up.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Haba, you're in charge. Tell the story.
Looks like I'm both Jubilant and myself now.
And Dox's camera crashed again. This is
Please
beautiful.
stop this.
Beautiful.
You got a letter.
Here comes Chris.
Here we go. Everything's back. We're still going to continue with this because...
Okay. Because we started?
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, what was the name of this church?
Cross Point Church.
Thank you.
You received a letter of invitation inviting you to a mass at the Cross Point Church.
Service, not mass, but okay.
Whatever. Look at me, do I care?
Okay.
It is signed by an individual called J.D. Steele. I'm going to need you to give me an occult intelligence roll.
Okay.
See if you know this.
Occult intelligence.
It's difficulty 1.
Okay. So I go to my...
Go to your occult.
Character sheet? Or
Yeah, the character sheet.
Okay.
And you go to occult. You see the thing next to it? You pick
The plus sign? Yep.
Not the plus sign, the dice sign next to it.
Okay.
Click on that, then you click on the attribute you want to add to it, and then you pick the difficulty.
Okay, what attribute did you want me to add?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Says the extra dice. Is that 1 or 0?
Do you have any specialties in any of them?
No, not in these.
Then no extra dice.
You said difficulty 1?
Yes. Okay. 3 successes. You definitely know who this person is.
Okay.
He is the de facto leader of the Church of Cain.
Oh, okay. All right.
You walk into the church and you can see that the mass is pretty well attended. Hard to tell whether anyone's breathing or not, but they are definitely singing fanatically.
Okay.
Now, apparently that song didn't last long enough, so let's try that. You make your way towards the back. I'm not going to play it again. Fuck it. You make your way towards the back, and you're greeted by this a man. He's about 5'11". He's let me share with you the picture.
Okay.
He's your typical Southern Baptist preacher. Also, with the amount of knowledge with the role you've gotten, you would know he is the youngest Southern Baptist preacher to make his way to the seat of president of the Southern Baptist Church.
Okay.
You know that he has been espousing, some might say, strange beliefs, but that he is unreasonably popular with a younger crowd. As you approach him, he doesn't portray, if he doesn't recognize who you are, he doesn't portray it at all. He goes, Jubilant. Who is my young... What should I call you then? Preacher?
Sister in Christ, Brother Seal.
Of course, of course. It's just that your position is one of great curiosity to me, being as you are one of our more obscure chapters.
Well, I'm a member of the well-loved, well-known Deatherage family, which I believe you know, Brother Steele.
Of course. And how is Reverend Deatherage?
Daddy Death is just fine, thank you very much. He sends his regards.
Very well, very well. Very good. Now, I know that your group has taken to preaching to the kind as well. That is interesting. How does that go?
I wouldn't say taken to. I believe that's always been Daddy's mission, to help elevate all creatures under God to his heavenly heights.
Interesting. Some might say that without the beasts, who would rule the world?
I mean, we are the right hands of God chosen by him through Cain, are we not?
We are indeed. Some might even say that we are the fist of Cain.
I believe that would be appropriate.
But, that being said, I hope that your group has been careful as to who is worthy and who is not. After all, without our feed, we will perish.
Well, it's not like we go around every town that we're going to just changing people willy-nilly. They have to be handpicked and shown to Daddy before he will take them into the fold of the family.
Now, I don't know how much you know of how things work in the main branch.
Well, from what Daddy says, we're mostly similar. A few differences here and there. Mostly, I think, to do with the kind. and seeing them part and parcel of our whole under God. Whereas y'all seem to be a little bit more focused on just the kindred portion.
Without focus, one will miss their mark.
I mean, Brother Steele, if we're God's fist, then we should be listening to God and Cain, not to princes.
Well, I never said anything about a prince. Are you telling me something that I don't know?
No.
And he's very, very interested in what you have to say now.
I'm saying that my daddy knows very well what he's doing. He has been handpicked by God and Cain to...
Let me stop you right there. I picked your daddy.
You picked my daddy?
Oh, yes. Did you think that he just spawned upon the earth?
No, I didn't, but I didn't
by
realize
my
you
order
were that
he was made
old.
what he is.
It did not occur to me that you were nearly as old or older than my daddy.
Blood does wonders for the skin.
Don't we all know it? So we are all washed in the blood of that lamb.
Lamb, humans, same difference. That being said, you definitely piqued my interest. You are very achieving for someone as young as you.
Oh,
having left your home group to venture out on your own with your sister Divinity, whatever. Listen, I have thousands of followers. I can't keep track of everyone. You're the one that interests me, not her.
Fair enough.
What is interesting to me is how far in how short a time you've come. You have surpassed many who have been turned before you.
I was not put on this earth to sit quietly and not spread the word of God and Cain. And Daddy saw that.
If you would be obliged, I would like to offer you personal tutelage.
Tutelage in what?
Why, the teachings of Cain, of course. And of course, this of course does not come without its costs. I would also ask you a favor. You see, there are goings on about town right now that bother me a bit. The Camarilla have arrived recently and taken up place on the other side of the river. Now, that doesn't take much mind to me. Doesn't bother me a bit. But if they start causing trouble, it could destabilize my hold over here, and we don't want that.
So, Brother Steele, Camarilla, that's him. Kindred that think of themselves as royalties and call themselves princes and whatnot.
Yes.
Yeah? Don't have much
There
use for
is
them.
only one king and one prince, of course.
That's right. Jesus Christ, amen.
Amen, sister. And his second son, though not a prince, Cain.
Right hand. His angel of glorious murder. I'll tell you what. I don't know what much more you could teach me about Cain that Daddy hadn't. I guess we can see those.
There are libraries of stuff that I could teach you that you do not know. Do not get ahead of yourself, young one.
Don't assume that Daddy keeps us blind.
I did not say that, but your daddy does not know everything as well.
We'll see.
He knows his place.
Well, I mean, he sent me out here, so I guess we'll see.
From what I'm made of aware, this is a bit of a test for you, is it not? To see if you can sink or swim, as it were.
Yes, sir. Brother Steele, that would be correct.
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
Next time, why don't you bring your sweet sister with you, and we'll see if we can't keep her busy.
I will extend the invite to Divinity, and we'll see what she says. She is working her heart out, tending to the small flock that we have brought and are trying to build.
And don't think that I don't appreciate your efforts.
Of course, Brother Steele.
Remember,
thank you so much
but
for
also
inviting me
remember,
up here.
through all of your teachings and conversions, that in the end, Cain is the flood, not the ark.
Okay.
You may go.
Well, all right then. I guess I'll see you later, Brother Steele. You have a wonderful night.
Amen. We will swap back to the scene that was interrupted. With Uilleam, Mathias.
That was me running out the bar, by the way. I just took a.
No, you missed something that was happening. All right, so let's start over because apparently he missed it. Dox, you walked over.
Walked over opposite side of Uilleam and leaned in and told Michael to hold the briefcase, and then looked over at Uilleam and said, "May I get you a drink, sir?"
Uilleam probably look around and probably think this guy's now stepping on his toes. No, you're okay, mate. You can go back to where you are.
I just figured I would offer you and the lady here a drink as a common courtesy, seeing as how you're new to Reynolds. By the way, my name is Mathias Delasangre.
Okay. First of all, I didn't ask, but okay. We'll take your drink.
Could I interest you in a Lagavulin then?
Uilleam, you're going to have to give me an intelligence etiquette check to know what the fuck he's talking about. So you click on the dice roll next to etiquette, like the attribute, and it's going to be a difficulty of 2 for you.
Right. So
if you have a specialty in either one of them, you would add an extra die for each specialty if it applies.
Right. Right, so if I click on that and it comes up second attribute, so do I do it on the second attribute, don't I?
If you're clicking on,
The dice.
if you click on the skill dice thing, you don't click on the attribute, you click on the skill, and then you select the.
Yeah, there's like a plus, there's a dice, and it says etiquette, and then there's the 5 circles, so I click on the dice at etiquette.
Yeah, you click on the dice next to etiquette, then you add in intelligence.
Intelligence.
Is your second stat.
Right, okay. Submit. And then extra dice, and
If you have a specialty in either one of them, you would add one more die, if it applies.
does that mean if I've got like a red circle?
No.
No.
A specialty is a specialty. Different.
Right.
You should have specialties in specific skills.
No, alright, okay, I have to click the plus. Okay, no, that's cool. Right, submit. Difficulty at 2. Submit.
All right, you were able to crit. So, but here's the problem. You had a messy critical. So, I'm gonna have to invoke your clan compulsion.
No.
Which I believe your clan compulsion is combativeness. It should be in your clan info. Let me open that up.
And where would I find it in it?
1 second. Clan compulsion. For you. Your compulsion is rebellion. You take a stand against whatever or whomever they see as the status quo in the situation, whether it is your leader or a viewpoint expressed by a potential vessel, or just a task that you were supposed to do at the moment. So it's basically, of course I fucking know what that is, type of thing.
Yeah. Well, if he's Simon like that, probably turn and go. I mean, I'm here to enjoy my night, no drink shit.
Very well, very well. Just figured I'd be a friendly face in a place you've never been before.
And then Uilleam will kind of look to the bartender and just kind of point to the top shelf.
Point to the what?
The top
shelf. Okay.
Top shelf whiskies. And just... He's paying.
Okay. He pours you a shot of scotch.
Yeah. And then he'll take a sip and then turn to Mathias and be like, right, thanks very much. I can take it from here.
Your compulsion only ends once you force someone to change their mind. So you're going to be combative until you convinced him to fuck off.
Yeah, well, that's... You can go on your own way now. See you later on. Thank you very much.
Do I get the vibe that he's trying to like shoot me off essentially?
Oh, absolutely. He's not subtle.
The middle finger up your
and
nose.
he's not doing it in a way where he's being polite. He's doing it like, all right, I'll take your drink now. Fuck the fuck off.
Okay. I'll just take a step back and be like, it's all right. I can understand when I'm not welcome, Michael. And I'll just tap the bar casually. to let him know that I have it covered. And then I'll take my drink. I'll be like, Michael, I'm going to take my seat at my booth. May I have a 1942, please?
What's that?
Very well. I'll take it at my seat. I'll look over at William and go, it was a pleasure.
Uilleam is no longer looking at you.
I'll glance at the woman and kind of give her that, you know, if you want better company look.
She
and head to my booth.
She looks at Mathias and be like, and then looks at William, excuse me, and walks over to the booth.
Uilleam will take his whiskey and just go back to the seat that it began in.
You were still in the same seat. Oh, yeah, it was just a couple of seats down, yeah. All right. Mathias, what are you going to do here now? Are you, William, you still need to feed.
Oh, yeah. Like,
So-
I'll just be going right back to what I was doing in the first place. Do
you want to just
Looking
roll it, or
around.
do you want to role play it out?
No, I'll just roll it for this one.
Okay. You're going to make a predator roll. Your predator roll is dependent on your predator type. What is your predator type? It'll be at the top of your sheet.
Is Sandman?
Oh, you've been hunting the wrong way this entire time if you're a Sandman. You're supposed to go after the people sleeping.
He's hungry. What do you expect? He's off his game.
All right, so you leave the club because this is definitely not the scene you're supposed to be at. And I'm gonna need you to make me. Apparently, there's a bunch more that I just noticed that they've added in. Types of predator types. Okay. Interesting. Sandman is Dex plus Stealth.
X plus stealth. So,
Difficulty 2.
so did I click on the dexterity one and
You click Stealth and then you add Dex. And if you have a specialty in either one of them,
Yep.
you add that in as an extra die if it applies to it. What is if you have a specialty in them? You have to. If that specialty doesn't apply to it, you don't add it.
yeah, that one would need thing it. So click on stealth. Second attribute is dexterity. Submit, and then extra dice is 0, so that does keep.
Difficulty 2.
And difficulty 2.
All right. So you did not mess. Okay. Here's the problem. You did get a success. You got 2 critical successes and 2 critical failures. So I'm going to say this is a wash and you didn't find anything.
Okay.
You head back to your haven, wherever that is.
Yep, just
Hungry
off into
again.
the night time, into the darkness, brooding, angry. Maybe kick a garbage can on the way home.
Mathias, how would you like to wrap the scene up? Since you've already really dealt with your business.
I will make polite conversation and see if the woman is open to joining me back at my home for a nightcap.
All right, give me a charisma subterfuge roll.
Click on that. Charisma. No extra dice. Submit difficulty. What's the difficulty?
Hunting roll is usually difficulty 2.
Okay.
But did you already roll it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 5 successes, Jack. You definitely convinced this. She's almost hopping on your dick right now.
I mean, I also have the merit of beautiful.
Yeah. Like, you're exactly what she was looking for tonight.
Excellent.
Somebody who's dangerous, but also to do. You give off that subtle danger that she's been looking for.
The hot bad boy.
She didn't want that scruffy bad boy. She wanted that bad boy.
So have a wonderful evening feeding and playing.
Yes. You go back and do that. Switching scenes now. Where the fuck did I put this now? Alright. The camera pans away to a bus station in the middle of town. Middle of downtown St. Louis, as a young man carrying a military-style duffel bag exits the bus. Karter,
Yes.
what is the first thing you do when you get off the bus?
How long have I been on this bus?
Oh, where did you travel from?
I don't know, because I don't know that part of the country myself.
Okay. What state did you travel from?
How about New York?
From New York. Okay.
Yes.
It's about for a bus, you've been on there for about a week.
Okay.
On different buses. Not one bus that went from New York to
Yeah.
St. Louis.
Well, should I?
Because
I guess
remember,
we
you
can
have
say
to
I've
take
been
the
on
red
the-
eye every time.
Yeah. Well, should we increase my hunger for
My
it?
question
Since I've been on
is,
the bus.
would you have fed at any time during that time?
Whenever I stopped, yeah, and switched buses, I would try to feed.
I'd say that was it'd be probably at least 3 bus changes. So you fed 3 times. You're probably at a hunger of 3 or 4 right now. It's been a while since the last change because you took the red eye and you stuck yourself in the back of the bus and put a blanket over you.
Well, then, first thing I would do is I would whistle at my dog Luna and tell her to go hunt. And she knows to do that. She goes looks for like a stray cat or something, or a mouse or a rat, something, and she just goes off to hunt.
Is this your companion?
Yes.
I don't know. Remember us making one?
I have a Bond Familius.
Ah, okay, yeah. So it's just a
I
standard
started
dog.
with it.
It's
It's
not
just
anything special. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a dog that I can loosely control.
Okay. It's not like a combat trained animal or ghoul or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
I think there's a role.
I would
for actually
ask
giving
that you.
commands.
Okay, if you're gonna try and do this,
Let's see.
Famous gives you a bonus to animal and checks with it, right?
I believe so, but I think since I'm already bonded with it, it's like a super easy roll. I gotta find what it is. Let's see.
That would be true. Yeah, Nico, if he could stay on the bus and not have sun touch him.
Charisma plus animal keen, difficulty at 2.
Okay, yeah. Roll that for me.
Yes, sir. So, where's it? Animal keen.
It's under skill.
Yes. There it is. Keen, second attribute, charisma. Any extra dice since it's bound.
And do you have a specialty in either one of them?
I do not.
Okay.
Submit. I did the roll.
By the way, other option he could have done, which would have been a safer bet where he wouldn't have to switch every time, but would have been much harder to get a food, was ship himself there. You were in effect just a dead body.
Mm-hmm. I did the roll.
Okay. Ooh. That is a bestial failure. So, well, like I said before, bestial failure. You try to convince your dog to go hunt for you. You kick the dog and tell it to go hunting.
Oh. Well, it is what it is. Sometimes you
dog
fuck up.
whimpers and runs away from you.
I get the feeling it's not gonna go hunt.
I'd assume that you would think that, but at the same time, who knows? Why don't you give me an insight check? An insight. Composure, or whatever it's called. The one from the mental stats that gives the last one at the bottom.
Last one at the bottom is composure.
Resolve. It'd be
Resolve.
Yes, it would be insight resolve.
Difficulty 2.
Yeah. You have no fucking idea, but it pisses you off that you ran away. Two bestial failures in a row. I'm also going to enact your. I don't think you have a clan.
I don't
compulsion.
have. I do not have a clan compulsion.
Okay.
So
then I'm just going to give you a random compulsion then.
Okay.
Right. Roll me a d10.
Roll a d10. Roll d10. 4.
Dominance. Vampire makes their next interaction into a competition, using all means at their disposal to end up victorious and rub the nose of the loser into their defeat. So that's your next fucking interaction with anyone.
Well, fuck. Okay. I need to go hunt because I'm fucking hungry. So, I guess if I'm in the middle of the city, I'm gonna start looking in back alleys for any random animals I can find. Rats, cats. Actually, I can't hunt dogs. So rats or cats, pretty much.
Okay. Give me a predator check. Where you're
Predator check. Let's see. What is it from me?
Kind of you.
Farmer.
That is composure animalkin.
Composure and animal can.
Difficulty 2.
Yep.
1 sec. Okay. Well, you're able to find a rat. You rip its head off and you guzzle it like a fucking, what am I trying to say? Like a fucking freeze pop.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to change my shirt. God damn it. Well, I guess I'll reach into my fucking bag and change my shirt from one kind of button-up shirt to another one. Looks basically the exact same, but oh fuck. I'll just take the jacket off, throw it in the bag for now.
It's a go-gurt with Okay then.
Fuck.
It's about this time that an well-dressed individual comes upon the alleyway that notices you, Aleister.
Oh. My. You've got a little something on your shirt there, young man.
Yeah, you fucking think? Can I... If I remember correctly, I've met Aleister at least once.
I think you know him by reputation because you both worked in the medical field, but you don't know what he looks like.
Gotcha, okay.
And he hasn't introduced himself either, so...
Yeah.
Well, I usually don't go for the little creatures to feed like that. However, if you happen to have a little bit of money on you...
Some of us don't actually like to fucking kill people.
Oh, goodness gracious, no. No, I was about to say, if you have a little bit of cash or information to trade, I have a little bit here I can perhaps part with. And he'll pull out like a little bag of blood.
It's literally like, Karter, you worked as a medic. You know what a blood bag from a hospital looks like. It's literally a blood bag from a hospital.
Did my hunger
got a label on it and everything?
Reduced by 1.
Reduced by 1.
It's a rat.
Well, you look like a well-off individual, and I actually just got to town.
Remember compulsion.
Yep. I'm thinking about that.
Oh shit.
I don't have any information or pretty much any money at this point, but I am looking for work while I'm in town.
Well, perhaps I could look for an assistant of sorts. I'm new to town, and another pair of eyes and ears checking the streets might be worth my while.
How about this? I'll work for you for a bit for that blood, and I get 3 blood bags, so I don't have to worry about hunting.
Well, as you can see, I don't carry that much on my person, but I do have the means to get those for you as a purchase. I think we can do business. Are you familiar with this town at all?
I think I've been here once, maybe 5-6 years ago. I was in town for maybe a couple days, and that was about it.
Well, that's more than me, but all right. Then I'll All right. I think I could still make use of some of your talent. Mr.
Karter Hoyt.
Mr. Hoyt. The name's Aleister Crowley. New to town.
Chicago?
Yes.
As
a matter of fact, I am.
I have heard your name.
Well, as you may know, I'm not, the Aleister Crowley. Just a fan of sorts.
What do you mean they? Who are you a fan? What?
The one, the one in Europe.
No.
No, don't know anything about that, huh? No.
He has
all right,
no
not at all.
recollection on his face at all.
Yeah. Don't
Not
read very
even
many
slightly.
books, do you, Mr. Karter?
I like westerns.
That would explain a little bit. Well, then don't worry about it. Yes, I am from Chicago. Then perhaps if you have heard of me, then you know that you know what I'm all about. Then if you wouldn't mind following me, Mr. Hoyt, we can have a transaction, and I will explain to you what I need done.
Fair enough. I'll still change my shirt and take off my jacket so I'm not covered in blood.
Right, yeah, Aleister
By
will
the
kind of
way,
like keep
also,
watch.
after you do that, you look down at the rat and go, "Fuck you." Because it says the compulsion only ends when you win and then gloat over the victory.
Oh, I was looking at it as the negotiation for blood bags, and he didn't even fucking argue about it.
I own you, rat, to the death.
Fair enough. All right, I guess I'll go follow him.
All right.
Now, would I have heard of Karter though?
No.
Like, obviously, he heard of me, but like, no, okay.
Conspicuously
Didn't
not.
think so.
Conspicuously not. Like, you have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
But I
It
just
is
saw
a
him,
little weird. It's a little
suck
weird
down
that
a
he knows
rat.
who you are. You don't know how much he knows about you. You just know that he knows you.
It'll work. I mean, Aleister will stay a little suspicious. Like, he'll keep an eye on Karter while he's kind of like leading him, but he will go back to his haven.
Okay.
Which is there's like an
Why don't you
apartment
describe
building. It's in a more quiet part of the town, like for the sake of ease of getting there. Like, we're not terribly far from it.
It'll be
Or no,
another
actually
stretch,
no.
probably.
Well, actually no. Aleister will lead Karter to a car. A nice car. It's not like super expensive or anything, but it's a couple
Like an
years
older
old,
model
probably like a
BMW.
Lexus. Yeah, there you go, BMW. Yeah, it's a Beamer, and it's not like brand new, but it's
an older
in good
model.
condition. But yeah, he's like, if you just come into the car there, we can make our way to my haven, where I have some spare bags for you.
All right then. What kind of work are you looking to have me do?
Well, like I
You
said,
want
I'm new to
someone
town.
killed? You want someone stolen? You want information?
Oh, information, absolutely. That's kind of part of why I'm here. I'm assuming they're having this conversation while driving. I'm new to town, and as you may know, balance of power and politics kind of plague our kind in the especially in the major cities. And things are pretty tense here, from what I've heard. And I just I could use another pair of ears to listen out on some of the movings that have been going on around. specifically, there are a couple of factions from that the Anarchs have been gaining a rise in town, from what I've heard. But not much is known about one of them. But apparently, from what I've heard, there's a barony in the southern part of town, run only by someone by the name of John. That's not very much to go on. Southern barony, John. But what I would ask you to do is find out who this gentleman is, and where he is, and that's it.
Fair enough.
For now. And if you keep working for me, I can certainly guarantee you might get more supply. No,
understandable, sir.
Carter's name isn't John, Doc. John Carter. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, but I don't know that, Doc. So yeah, they'll take him to the.
You do know that the name of the Southern Battalion was John. That's it. That's all you know.
Well, yeah. That's because he's the one who runs the Southern Barony. But that's all we know. Papa John, the Red Baron. So yeah, we'll get to the Haven. It's just there's an apartment complex in a quieter part of the town. It takes maybe 15 minutes to get there. And then he won't let you in. Aleister will ask you to wait outside. It's nothing personal, of course. Well, it is a little personal. It's just folks of my group are the ones allowed to see what's in there, and it's nothing against you yourself, but they're not. They're very close knit about their secrets. So just hang out right here, and I'll be right back. So he goes inside an apartment building. It's just like your standard apartment building. It doesn't look like anything special.
Carter will pretty much just stand it like he's just kind of stand up straight against the wall waiting for him.
I think we'll take our break. It's almost 2 hours in, and we get our 15-minute break. Everyone get up, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Yep, gotta stretch my hip.
Yeah, I gotta stretch too.
Okay, guys.
You're muted, Chris.
We are back. I'm not muted.
No.
By the way,
Chris, not
before we
Chris.
jump back into it, thank you everybody who's followed and subbed to the channel. We really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show.
Let's take a moment to call out everyone who has subscribed. Jesus Christ.
That's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
Blithwith, thank you for the subscription. Ian Icho Taco, thank you for the subscription. Park City Gaming, thank you for the subscription. HabaDacter, thank you for the subscription. Chris CC90, thank you for the subscription.
Welcome.
Dan's IT916, thank you for the subscription. And Haba, thank you for the raid of 10 people. If you did join in with that raid, please make sure. What am I trying to say? For a second, make sure that the URL does not say refer and refer raid or anything like that in it. If it does, erase it, reload the stream. That way we can get the viewers to actually count as being in the channel. Thank you, Twitch.
It's a little bit different now. It should have like a banner that says go to this channel and you should be able to just click on it. But I could be wrong.
It's just that if you raid with somebody, it forces you into the channel, but it leaves that in there. Leaves that in the heading, in the URL, so it doesn't count as a viewer.
El Nicho Taco.
El Nicho Taco.
You can also just call him Nick.
Okay.
I want a taco.
I would call him L.
Tacos, 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 tacos. Burrito, burrito. Tacos, 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 tacos. You get the
reminder, all these
internet nerd points if you know the song I'm talking
are
about.
doing this because they love the art, the medium, and they want everyone to be entertained. So please give them a follow and head on over to their channel when they're live. That being said, let's pick up where we left off.
That wasn't the
Karter.
song, but that's a good one too.
Pick up where we left off with Karter waiting outside of a strange apartment with a strange man.
Hello, pet. Yeah, so it'll just be only about like 10 minutes that Aleister would keep Karter waiting, and he'll come back out with 3 blood bags. Well, 2 because he would have given Karter the one he had on him while they were driving the car.
Yeah.
No,
after that, we will
Karter will say, I don't think I properly explained my profession to you since you're paying me. I am a contractor. I'll basically do whatever you want, although there are limitations. I'll kill people who deserve it, but I don't want to kill any innocents. I'll gather information, I'll work for any side if you pay me. With 3 blood bags, you get 2 weeks worth of time. Basically,
all right,
I'll
then.
do whatever you want for 2 weeks.
Yes, I am not interested in having any innocents killed. The information is definitely all I need and want.
Understood, sir.
I can certainly handle, if necessary, anybody needs a little bit of killing. Well, I have that department covered.
Understood, sir.
we're gonna swap from there over to Jubilant on her ride home. Now, something I'm gonna retcon.
Okay.
I forgot to say this when we were having the scene before, but JD would have instilled with you, if you have not done so already, to go introduce yourself to the Baron.
Okay. Honestly, I don't know if she would have done that. So I don't know. What do you want me to do? I'm just going.
Are you heading back to the church, or are you going to head over to where the Baron lays his head?
I feel like if I go see the Baron, I have to get divinity, because then she would need to do it as well.
True.
So I think
depending on how well you value your sister, or if you just hang around.
She's my sister.
Okay.
She's my sister.
Even sisters don't really appreciate each other sometimes.
No, she's my family. She's my blood. I gotta go get Divinity if we're gonna go see Baron. So I'm back to
by the way, have you guys been seeing the photos that I've been showing you of all these?
Yes.
People? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I hate JD Steele's face. I hate him.
He's a real preacher.
Hate his face.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Hate him.
Freaky bastard.
Okay, so I go home, I guess, and get Divinity.
Now I'm gonna need you to make me a streetwise,
Okay.
intelligence streetwise check, and know if you know where to go.
Oh God. Oh, please, Jubilant. Difficulty.
2 standard.
I got one.
It's a messy critical. Go. I don't know how to work with that. I'm just gonna do your clan compulsion. Yeah, you succeed, but it's not really one of those things where messy critical means anything. It's you punch yourself in the head until you remember. I don't know.
No, wait, hold on. What is? Oh, fuck.
So we'll kick in your clan compulsion. What do you want?
What is my actual? It's just the thing, right? It's like the not.
It's a flare up of your clan bane.
Okay. Why can't I see that in my
It's not generally on there. It's something you have to find in the book.
Okay.
Let me look it up for you real quick.
I just want to be totally clear. I'm pretty sure I know.
Paranoia is yours.
Okay. Was it?
Here it is. Here it is. No, delusion. Delusion is yours.
Okay.
So you think you are super important. So important. Because JD Steele is asking you to go to the Baron.
Yes. I gotta get Divinity. We have got to go over there tonight. It cannot wait.
Cannot wait.
It cannot wait. I have to go get her right now. Right now.
All right. So do you stay within the speed limit or do you speed?
I'm gonna stay within the speed limit. I'm upset. I'm not so upset that I'm gonna risk getting pulled over.
Okay, I'm not gonna require you to do a drive roll.
Okay.
You get there.
I'm agitated.
Your church is.
But yeah.
Your church is way farther outside of town than his.
Yeah.
Yours in like the country.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much country in Missouri, but
yeah, we're
it's
kind of
not
on
in the middle of St. Louis.
Yeah, we're on the outskirts. That's where it's.
So it's going to take you about an hour.
Okay.
Drive.
Oh fuck! Then I gotta drive back over there. Okay. Can I call her?
Yeah. Go ahead. You have. When it comes to the Anarchs, they don't really restrict.
Yeah.
They say it's probably not a smart idea to have smartphones, but it's
I think that she'd probably have just like a basic, like a flip phone, not like a. She doesn't have like a. Yeah, she doesn't have like an iPhone or anything like that. Okay. So she is frantically, calling Divinity. Okay.
She picks up. What?
You have to get ready. You have to get ready right now. JD Steele said that we need to go see the Baron, and we gotta go see him now. So, like, it has taken me forever to get to you. You need to do whatever you need to do. If you need to eat, if you need to get dressed, like, I don't...
Jubilant.
Divinity!
Have you eaten today?
Maybe.
Because you get like this when you don't eat.
Divinity, it is incredibly important that you are ready so that you can get into this car when I pull up there. You have to get in the car, and we have to go, because JD Steele said that we need to see the Baron, and we have to do that now.
I get it. It's important, but it's not like life-changing. It's just a Baron.
Yes, it is, Divinity. Do you understand me? Oh my God, Divinity, can you please just tell me that you will be dressed and outside and ready to hop in this car so that we can go back into St. Louis? Because at this point, it's going to take like 2 hours.
Okay. Just grab something to eat before you get here.
I would have to stop, Divinity.
Yes, and you want to show up to the Baron acting all, you right now?
I will run inside very quickly, but we have got to go.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Hangs up. I'm gonna swipe all over to Uilleam, wandering the streets moping. When I want you to, you still have to eat.
Mm-hmm.
You're hungry. It's gonna get worse if you don't eat tonight. So what do you do?
Once kind of cool heads prevail, like still a little bit pissed off with the Spaniard that decided to fuck everything up. So he'll probably go to like another similar style bar that he kind of knows off, maybe just in another street, and he'll probably just camp outside waiting
For somebody to go to sleep?
For somebody to kind of come out of the bar. Maybe they've had a few too many, and just obviously they're not going to drive home because they're considerate. So Uilleam will probably just follow at a distance.
Aren't you a Sandman? You don't beat on people that are already passed out, not knock them out and eat.
No, I'm just going to follow them.
Oh, okay.
Just follow them.
Okay. I'm going to need you to, it's a difficulty one because it's a human. Just roll me a d10. If you roll higher than a 6, it's a success.
Right, so it's just roll space d10 into it in this.
/R d10.
Yeah. /R d10.
So I don't have to do a space between.
/R space d10.
Space. Never mind.
He sees you, or he hears you following him, and panics.
Yeah, well, he'll know, like, take F after him. He'll just kind of continue his walk, as if like we're just got the same way. I don't know where you're panicking, sir. So I will just kind of stick to the speed that he was going at. He's not going to like be drastic.
He's going in a different direction now.
That's cool. He'll wide berth, wind around the alleys. See if we can pick either them or.
You might be able to find a bum already passed out on the street.
No, he ain't about that lifestyle. He's tenacious. He'll stick to his places that he frequents. Like, it'll eventually come. He's getting hungry, but he's...
And do me another hunting roll. The Sandman is Dex plus Stealth. Difficulty 2.
Stealth. So, yeah, click on the Dexterity roll.
You click on stealth.
And then Dexterity.
Yeah.
The extra dice. And difficulty 2.
Yeah, it's difficulty 2. You succeed.
Yeah.
Lucky for you. Honestly. That's like lucky. One more fucking messy critical and you would have fucking ripped somebody apart.
See, that's it. That's how it is. You just keep. It'll eventually come.
And you're able to find an open window in one of the high-end apartment buildings.
Okay.
Strangely, in the middle of the city. Yes, and it's missing a bar, so you're able to get in through the bars and the windows.
Okay.
And you're able to feed. You can satiate. From a human, you can satiate up to 2, I think, hunger without. And you can't reduce your hunger to 0 unless you kill somebody.
Right. No, that's. I mean, no. So just I take off 2.
Yeah.
Right. So that leaves me with 1. No.
That's the lowest you can get anyway.
Right.
Unless you drank them dry.
Nah, I wouldn't quite think with that. But once when you do feed, do they obviously will they wake up? Will they?
No. When you're feeding from a human, it is ecstatic. It is like they just had an orgasm. They do not.
Right. Okay. Right, well, while
you do have to, however, make sure you lick the wound closed, or it will continue to bleed.
Yeah, well, I'll do that, and then while they're having a wonderful time, I will kind of just look around, see if I can see any wallets, purses, jewelry.
Okay. Give me a wits awareness check. Difficulty 2. Because you got plenty of time and nobody else is awake. Although you haven't checked the house.
Oh, wits is up here, so it's in the mental one.
Yeah, you're gonna go wits awareness.
Wits.
It's gonna be awareness and then add wits to it.
I am not seeing awareness.
Awareness is under skills.
Oh, yep, that's there. I see it. Awareness. Wits. I don't have extra dice. And what did you say difficulty?
2.
2.
Unless otherwise stated, it's always a 2.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
All right. Very good. You got 2 successes. So you're able to find. There's a wallet. It's a married couple in here, and you were able to successfully feed from one of them without waking up the other. And you find a wallet and a purse in here.
Okay. I'll swipe them up and then gingerly climb back out the window.
Okay. Yeah. And as you do so, you head back down towards down one of the alleys. I'm assuming you're checking the wallets and stuff like that.
Yes, I'll be checking for cash and any
Give me
valuable...
a perception. Not perception. What am I saying? Awareness. A resolve awareness check. So do it under awareness. Add resolve. All right. 2 successes. Damn it! You need to fail. weren't too dim. Okay, well, as you're checking this, something catches your eye out of the corner of your eye. Something that generally not great. Something that you are familiar with quite a lot, given your history. The dead body.
Okay. But I was just wrapping around because I thought I was looking in a wallet.
You were looking at the wallet, but you noticed it out of the corner of your eye. Because you rolled a success.
Sounds a big fucking
I was going to have you stumble over it.
Okay. Without getting too close, does it look familiar as to perhaps
I'll tell you this.
how they managed to come upon or to be?
I'll tell you this. Nothing is natural about this death.
Nothing is natural.
Nothing is natural about this death.
Okay.
There are strange symbols written in blood on the wall behind his body.
Okay.
And the person has been disemboweled. Their heart is placed in one hand, and their stomach placed in the other. Something written in a language that you don't understand.
Okay. Do I recognize any of the symbols on the wall?
Okay, give me an intelligence occult check.
Intelligence. Oh. Intelligence. Submit. Do I have anything in that? Nope. Ooh.
0? No, it's words. Symbols. They sure are funny looking.
What's written that I don't understand?
And
okay.
Symbols are also carved into the flesh of the person.
Fuck, carved into them. Oh, it's a bastard.
I will say there is one that vaguely resembles a sword.
One that vaguely resembles a sword. Okay.
Right. As somebody, for your history, you know what a sword looks like. And it vaguely looks like a sword.
Yeah, it's the big point stick.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. If I have a quick kind of look up and down the alleyway, do I notice or sense anything? I think maybe there's somebody's not quite got too far away.
You don't see anything.
Right, okay.
However, you're not far from the street, and it's only a matter of time until somebody discovers the body.
Okay. Well, with that information, Uilleam will definitely he'll just slowly start backing up. He was going to dump the wallets, but
probably not looking like
no way that's happening here. I'm going to make sure that none of my shit is anywhere near this place. Uilleam's just going to kind of quickly but stealthily kind of just back up the other end of the alleyway.
Give me a dexterity stealth roll to get out of there without being seen.
Let me read something.
I'm going to say difficulty is given to your proximity to the street. Be a 3.
For the difficulty?
Mm-hmm.
Right, I have something here. Oh wait, is that what I want to
You have a
use?
specialty that helps you?
I don't know if it's a special. What is this under? It's like a power. I'm just trying to see.
Alerting?
No, it's Silence of Death. Basically just says it silences my footsteps, clothing, minor collisions.
Okay, yeah, it just means that you won't, it doesn't affect the rolls, it just means that somebody cannot detect you based on your movement.
Right, okay. No, it was just in case it like lowered the difficulty or something like that.
It wouldn't lower difficulty.
Yeah, that's cool. Right.
Because if somebody sees you, it doesn't matter if they can't hear you.
Right, so you went a stealth, dexterity.
Dexterity check, difficulty 3.
Right. I have a special in stealth called break-in. Would that be used in this?
No, that would have been when you wanted to get in. You should have added that to your predator roll before.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that I was breaking that. I thought I was still just searching for something. I didn't know I was breaking in at that point. Right, 0 dice, 3. Gonna knock out all these.
Okay,
and
that's really bad.
Yep, just like kick everything.
You botched. So you didn't just fail, you botched. I'd like to say that it's, I think it's most likely you went around the body to check all these symbols, and then you noticed how close you were to the street, and then you tripped over the body and fell on top of it. You didn't make a sound.
That was in my head.
No, I mean, you didn't make a sound when you did it. You fell on top of him and didn't make a sound.
Yeah. Okay.
You're now covered in his blood.
Just got this jacket.
From head to toe, almost. Like you fell right on top of his entrails.
Has it been raining?
No.
Right. Got to go back to the window of the lovely couple.
Are
they still asleep?
I'll see where this is going. Let's see where we're going with this.
Like, if I was to peer in my head, are they still sleeping?
They didn't hear you fall on the body, so yes, they're still sleeping.
Right. I'm going to gingerly break back in. And
I'm not telling you no.
Yeah. You got to break back in.
Give me a stealth dex roll to break back in the house you just broke into.
I get to add an extra dice because I remember this. Difficulty 2.
Yes.
And submit.
4 successes, and that's really good. All right. So, that being said, you break in and you track the blood in with you.
Yep.
All up the wall, into the window.
Yep. So, what we're going to do is we're going to creep through the bedroom.
Leaving footprints.
Yep. And go out into like the hallway.
Okay.
I'm going to find the bathroom.
Okay.
Strip down.
Sure.
And I'm guessing that having stripped down, it's kind of more just like hands, face, and stuff like that will be covered in it because the clothing would have taken most of the blood.
Sure.
Right. So I've got to give myself a wash.
Okay. Roll dex stealth. Because you just turned on a faucet and the faucet makes noise.
Yep, no, that's cool. That's cool. They have runny taps.
Actually, no, you can't even roll dex stealth on that. That's the faucet. It's making noise.
That's cool. That's all cool.
I'm going to roll something. Okay. Go on.
Right. I'm going to wash off the blood from as much as where would be visible. So like face, hands, neck, just enough like that. And is there a shower curtain?
Sure.
Shower
Most
curtain's
bathrooms
coming
have
off.
shower curtains.
Yep, shower curtain's coming off.
Okay. Gonna roll again.
I would be quiet at that point, though.
I don't think that matters if you're ripping off of.
Well, no, I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't just rip it off. Like at this point, I'd be a wee bit more cautiously.
Okay.
Just got to unclip these fuckers. There we go.
Because you didn't say that. All right. Go on.
Right. And bloody clothes go into the shower curtain, nice tied up, and
Yeah, but I'd be specific now. What clothes did you take off and put into the shower curtain?
my bloody clothes, like all of it, all
What
bloody
clothes did you take off? Be specific. What clothes did you take off and put in there?
Jacket, t-shirt, jeans, underwear, boots, socks.
Okay. Everything. Got it.
Yes, all clothes are in there.
Okay. By the way, blood is notoriously hard to get off.
Yeah, but only if
So-
you've left it sitting for a while. Like,
No, even if it's right on you, it's hard to get off. And it's been at least 10 minutes since then, and you've been tracking it everywhere. So the
Oh, yeah, I
easy
don't give
blood
a
to get
fuck
off is
about
already
that.
off.
oh yeah, I don't give a fuck about it. As long as my horns are clean, that's it. I don't give a fuck about it.
Okay, so okay, got it.
Yeah, and then once everything's bundled up, I'm going to quietly make my way. Is there like a clothes hamper in the bathroom?
Sure.
Right, is it got stuff in it?
Yeah.
Right,
Most,
I'm
most people
putting
do.
on whatever's in that fucking clothes hamper.
Okay. Your hands are still stained, by the way. They're not completely clean.
Yeah, that's fine. No big deal.
Okay.
So, put on some clothes, whatever I find.
They're not your
and
size.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Just there's a chill in the night, and I am going to ever so quietly make my way back and see if I can hear any noise coming through that bedroom.
Give me a resolve awareness check. Difficulty 2.
Awareness, difficulty 2.
You hear somebody whispering in the back bedroom.
Okay. Okay. Where's the front door for here? Fuck
The other
Wendy's.
way.
We're just gonna go back.
Downstairs.
Yep.
It was a like a story up window that you got into from the fire escape.
Right.
The entrance is the other way down the stairs from where you are now.
Yeah, shit can't get any worse here. Yeah, Elam's just gonna get down the stairs and without treading on Mary the Blood.
You don't have anything that can drag any more blood on. You left it all in the bathroom.
No, I said I picked it up. I've got the thing in my
you picked
hand.
up the...
Yeah, I've got my homeless bag.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna make my way down to the front door and just try as best as I can.
I'm wondering how I'm gonna handle this. Give me a dexterity. I'm gonna say melee.
Dexterity.
Check. To see how well you're able to carry this without dripping any blood from this.
Okay.
Difficulty 3, because liquid likes to fucking go.
Yeah, but shower curtains are made to not allow liquids to leak.
That's not true at all. They are made to resist liquids, period, which makes it more likely that they'll leak. Out one of the sides that you're not paying attention to. 5 successes. Yeah, you're good.
Right. And we're going to check through like the peephole or something like that. Make sure that there's nobody directly outside the door, or if there's any commotion in the. Is this going into the alleyway? No, it'd be the opposite side.
No, it would be the front. It would be on the street that you're coming out onto.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to have a wee quick kind of look without opening the door and see if I can see anybody.
It's not that late into the night, so yeah, it's pretty busy.
Okay. Right, how's this one going to play with that?
You hear the sounds of sirens.
Fuck. This went south so fast. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. I'm just going to have to take off. I'm just going to have to just try and blend.
Give me dexterity stealth check. Give me difficulty 4.
You kind. Fuck.
2 successes. One of them's a bestial success, and I'm sorry, no, I've been reading these symbols wrong this entire time. If it has those 2 dots, that's a critical. If it doesn't, then it's a normal success. I've been reading these dice wrong the entire fucking time. Okay, because you still had 2 successes, which is enough. You have enough successes. You're able to leg it out that door and book it into an alleyway fast enough that you're pretty sure no one could get any distinguishing features off you.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just gonna keep on heading, no exactly back to my.
They definitely saw someone come out. They just couldn't describe him.
Yeah, no, that's totally cool. I'm not going to go directly to my residence. I will do the typical.
Do you dump the care package, or do you take it with you?
No, I'm taking it with me.
Okay.
Like, I ain't leaving that shit anywhere right now. No, take it with me. Hopefully, the police will see all that blood and be like, they did it.
Pan away. Mathias, what is your character doing right now?
Well, if he's done with his entertainment for the evening, I'll probably be going over the schedule for the weapon shipment that the accountant was jittery about to make sure that his people are in place and that the load is on time.
You get a message on your smartphone.
Okay.
It's a text message from the office of the Baron. You would like to schedule a meeting as soon as possible.
I'll shoot a quick text at your leisure.
It's not the prince himself. It's,
Right.
somebody taking care of it for him. Or not the Baron.
Yeah, basically it reads at the leisure.
They give you a time that's a half hour from now. And you know where is your haven located? Is it within the Northern Barony or the Southern Barony?
It's located in the Northern Barony.
Okay. And you know who to go see then.
Mm-hmm.
We will swap from there over to Jubilant, who has now arrived and picking up Destiny. And
Divinity!
whatever. The D word. You're lucky I'm not calling her Deatherage.
So, I would say that Jubilant has
Gets to those places honking incessantly.
Well, I also told her I'd run in and eat, so I'm parked. I've pulled the e-brake. I'm running as fast as I can out of the car to get inside and be like, I need a snack!
Hand you a blood bag.
Ew, fine.
You're in a hurry.
Oh no, they're so gross. Okay, and so just drinks it, I guess.
Yeah, as she's dragging and doing
Come on,
with her.
get in the car. You gave me a blood bag. I can drink that in the car. Let's go.
By the way,
in the car.
Just for reference, guys.
Yeah.
This is Divinity. Why don't you describe her for the people at home?
You want me to describe Divinity?
Yes, describe Divinity.
So, Divinity is youngish. I would say that she looks to be maybe a few years older than Jubilant. She's got really beautiful dark skin. She is African American heritage. She wears her hair in victory rolls, and she wears a really nice, pressed, modest dress with cap sleeves that come down to about here, shows no cleavage, thin and young.
And I've just realized I never had you describe Jubilant.
You did not have me describe Jubilant. So, Jubilant looks like she's about 19. She is, she's very fair-skinned. She's got big blue eyes. She's got long blonde hair that's got little, dark roots peeking out. She wears her hair parted in the side. And she is currently, she's got cross earrings, a cross necklace, and she is wearing a Jessica Simpson tour t-shirt with a pink cardigan with pearl buttons on it, a denim skirt that used to be ankle length but has been slit into fringe so that it's more like mid-thigh, not quite a mini skirt length, and she's wearing red fringed leather cowboy boots.
From the Jessica Simpson collection, of course.
Yes, 100%. She's also got some old ass dessert lip gloss in her pocket that she keeps with her everywhere she goes. Dessert is Jessica Simpson's old makeup line.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna make you explain what happens on the way there.
Okay.
You get to the.
I get her in the car and we're going to the bear.
Yeah. You arrive outside of Park City Casino Hotel. Yes, it's just as gaudy as you think it is. How does Jubilant react?
I'm sorry.
Does she take a minute and sit in the car and just contemplate her life?
I would think so. I think that she'd just be like, okay. 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 All right. Okay, Divinity. Okay. It's... Yeah.
Are you okay, sister?
I'm fine. I'm perfect. Let's get this done.
Okay. Are you sure? You look a little green.
No, I'm fine. Everything is perfect. It is exactly how everything should be going. And I told you, we don't really have time for this. We need to get in there and meet the Baron. And, you know, we're doing what Daddy sent us to do, and we're going to do it the best that it could possibly be done. So, your dress looks fine. I don't have any blood on me. I didn't spill any blood, did I?
I mean, no, just a little rat right here.
Just gonna wipe and lick. Did I get it? Is
Yeah,
it all? Did I get it
you're
all? Are you
You're
sure?
good. You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Just gonna get that lip gloss out and like
God,
over apply.
Jubilant, let's go.
Okay. Okay, Divinity, let's go.
Divinity's already out of the car.
Get out and go.
I'm gonna need you to give me a composure awareness test.
Okay. So,
as you approach this hotel.
okay. So I do awareness, composure. I don't get any extra dice with that, right?
If you have any specialties that apply.
Nope. I don't think I do
Difficulty
anyway.
2. Actually, no, it would be higher. I'm gonna need you to re-roll it. It's gonna be, considering I know your character, it's gonna be difficulty 4. Successes of 4. That's a failure. Not a critical failure. It's not a botch. It's a failure. You notice the name on the marquee.
No. No. Fucking no. Are you fucking kidding? No.
Last night in town, Jessica Simpson.
No. Divinity.
Jubilant. I'm not. You
Divinity.
button it up.
I can't not. I cannot not.
Actually, I'm going to invoke your clan Bane on this one. Because you specifically said that was part of your Bane.
Well, did we? Is that that's not exactly
You said you
what
had
we
an
said.
obsession.
Yes. Okay. So what do you want me to do?
I'm gonna need you to make a. It's not gonna be a frenzy check, because that would be like. But I am gonna need you to make a willpower test.
Okay. How do I do that?
You roll the number of willpower you have versus your hunger.
So real quick problem. There's nothing in my willpower thing. I don't think it got pulled over correctly.
Your total willpower is your amount of willpower you have. The amount of boxes you have is your willpower.
Okay.
Now, you have a choice here. You can roll it. It's a difficulty of 5 minus your current hunger. Or no, sorry. It's a difficulty of 2 plus your current hunger. Or you can spend a willpower to forgo it altogether. But that's one less die you have on willpower for the rest of the session.
Okay, tell me what. I don't know what to roll. Tell me what to roll.
You roll the number of willpower dice you have versus the difficulty. It should be a thing next to it that has the roll there, right?
There's a thing under willpower that says resist frenzy.
We're going to go with that.
Okay.
It's going to be it's not a frenzy, but we're doing that.
Okay. Success.
Okay. You're able to pull your shit together and get on the goddamn train. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Like she can't. Maybe she pulled her shit together, but she's got it. Yeah. She's forcing herself, but she is like. This is hard. That broke Haba. I don't know what I'm doing now.
So, we get inside. And there's posters of her everywhere.
Can I steal a poster?
Give me a larceny dexterity check.
Yep. This could be bad. Difficulty?
It's a brightly lit casino.
Uh-huh. So,
what do you think the difficulty
is it 4?
Yeah, it's going to be a 4.
Fuck.
Unless you can find one that's off in the shadows where no one is, which you haven't looked for. You just went, and I got one.
Yep. I rolled. I don't know what you want to do with that.
I'd say you succeeded. You barely succeeded, but you succeeded.
Got a little rush to it a little bit.
You got a failure and 2 successes. That's a success.
Okay.
And a critical counts as 2 successes, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you managed to grab one. You're not hiding it. You just grabbed it.
That's just mine. I paid for it. I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a noticeable gap on the wall where it was, but what? Like the there's still the tape on the wall where it was. As you head up into the casino, someone from security would come over and say, "Can I help you?" And he's looking at the poster in your hand.
Do I know the name of the person we're supposed to see? Or
the only name you know is John.
Yes. My good friend Reverend J.D. Steele informed me that I should come meet John, me and my sister Divinity.
He puts his hand to his ear, pops into his shoulder for a second, heads to the back to take the elevator to the penthouse.
Thank you.
He's still like, as you pass by him, he grabs the poster out of your hand. Do you let him?
No.
Okay.
I will fight this bitch to the death. No.
Give me a strength brawl check.
Oh god. Difficulty?
Let me. I'm just gonna say 2.
Oh.
That's a failure. So you try to hold on to it, he rips it out of your hand.
I'm getting it.
And he's walking over to put the poster back where you just took it from.
I'll be seeing you, sir. God sees all.
I'm sure you will. Elevator in the back. Penthouse.
Is he human? Or is he a vampire?
Would you want to make a check?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a resolve awareness check to see if you can detect a heartbeat.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 4. Because you're not like touching him or feeling a pulse or anything like that.
Oh no, that was real bad. No, that was real bad.
No. I'm gonna give you a choice.
Mm-hmm.
You can re-roll, but take a compulsion, random compulsion this time because you already took your clan one, or you can accept the failure.
Can I re-roll with clan compulsion?
Not clan compulsion.
No. What you said? Yes.
Re-roll it, and you roll a d10 for me.
Just roll it. How do I do that here?
Slash R, base d10. Eight. Paranoia. The vampire tries to disengage from any perceived threat, suspecting anyone and anything. Any action not taken towards this immediate end incurs a 2 dice penalty. The compulsion ends when the vampire has spent roughly an hour in a safe spot, e.g. a roof, good visibility, their haven, or buried deep underground.
Don't suppose Elysium
There's no Elysium here.
Okay.
You're gonna lock yourself in the bathroom stall for an hour. Also reroll.
Reroll?
Yes, you reroll with the compulsion.
Okay. Wait, what am I re-rolling?
The one you did you roll it again and it was also a bestial failure?
No, you told me to roll. You told me to.
I'm saying the roll you did before that.
Oh, roll that one, the awareness resolve.
Yes.
Okay. Resolve. Difficulty 4 still?
Yes. 2 successes. He's alive.
Well, I can't address it now, but
nope.
My initial thought was I'll be seeing you but then now I'm just
I don't want to see you.
took my poster. I guess
You
I'm
run off to the nearest bathroom and lock yourself in the bathroom stall.
Oh, that fucking.
And just start sobbing. How old are you as a vampire, by the way?
Let me
How long
remember.
have you been dead?
I have been dead for, I think, 13 years. So, actual age is like 32. Apparent age is 19.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by so many messages.
It's fine. I completely understand. We
I
got
missed completely what you said altogether.
Yeah,
How old is
When
she
you clicked
in
off,
vampire?
we could see the Discord on the stream in each of our camera slots.
Oh,
I didn't pay attention to that. I didn't see that. So
Yeah, I couldn't read it, but yeah, it was the Discord that popped up for a
her,
second.
her actual age would be 32, but she's 19, so like 13 years. Is that right? Am I doing maths?
okay. Yeah, I should do a pop-up window. 1 second.
Am I visually old enough to be in a casino?
Next time I'll do a pop-out window. I'm not doing this time. Anyways,
No.
no, my point is that given a certain amount of time, you no longer produce tears
Mm-hmm.
and you start crying blood.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you're in the bathroom crying blood.
Mm-hmm. I just assumed that was a given.
No, it's not every vampire. Depends on how long you've been a vampire. Is this the first time she has cried since being a vampire?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think she's going to be startled by the fact that she's crying blood. I'm pretty sure that she has probably locked herself in whatever her room situation is, wherever they are at any given time, and cried over random shit, I'm sure.
Fair enough. But yeah, that's what you're doing for the next hour. Destiny's outside going,
Divinity!
Divinity, whatever. You know I'm not
He'll
gonna
get it
that.
eventually.
It's never gonna say.
He'll get it eventually. Just keep slapping him with it.
Divinity is outside knocking on the stall going, I know you wanted that poster, but we gotta go and see the Baron.
I just need a minute. Divinity, please.
Yeah. No, she wouldn't be that insensitive.
It's my sister. She's been with me for like 13 years. Like, no.
She grabs like, how old?
When we talked about...
No, what I'm saying, I'm thinking to myself, sorry. She grabs every one of the paper towels out of the dispenser.
Just like
and
shoves them
shoves
all on.
underneath.
Divinity! Just grab them. Just try to make sure they don't get on like my sweater or my Jessica Simpson shirt. And just be like...
And we will wipe away from there.
Yeah, just leave me alone in this bathroom to cry until someone else gets there, please. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Back over to Aleister and Karter. What are you guys doing right now?
I also realized that we never got the chance to describe what our people look like either.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, well, I was going to do that, and then I forgot to when you guys met each other.
Yeah. Just kind of like went along.
Why don't you describe what Karter sees when he sees Aleister?
All right, so we already established he's wearing nice clothes, but specifically he's wearing like a three-piece suit. Like he's got, red tie, white undershirt, vest, and suit jacket. Gray slacks. His suit is a dark gray with stripes, vertical stripes, and the vest matches. He has medium length dark hair. It's a little messy, but not but it's like a classy messy sort of thing. Like he obviously has it styled. He has a thin goatee. Think kind of like Tim Curry goatee, and he's got like a gold pocket watch and a chain, and he's got black wingtips. He's Rolex watch. Well, it looks like a Rolex. It's a fake, but yeah.
Wouldn't know unless they get close.
Right? Yeah, you wouldn't know unless you get close. So yeah, and he has dark eyes, but he almost never like changes his expression. Because obviously he's pale. He was normally pale skin, but like even more pale naturally now.
Okay.
And he looks to be in his 30s.
Oh, vampires definitely have a soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely have a soul.
Yeah. He just doesn't have any blood flow, so he's very pale. Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Sorry. And Karter, what does Aleister see?
If Aleister had ever been around soldiers, Karter is like the textbook definition of someone who was in the military. He's got like a ironed button-up shirt, plain jeans, the shirt's tucked in, boots. Like he looks like he's put together. The only thing really is he needs a shave because he hasn't shaved in at least a week because he's been on a bus.
Well, that's the thing about being undead. Every night you revert back to the state you were when you died.
Oh, okay, never mind then. He is clean shaven. I was unaware of that.
I didn't know that either, but it works.
Yeah. He's clean shaven, like he tries to be presentable, but he keeps his sleeves rolled up and you can see he's got some like scars on his arms from like where he's been hurt and stuff. So, and he's
the only exception to that is like if you get tattoos or anything like that, that stuff stays. But like your condition, like if you have stubble that day, every day you wake up, you're going to have stubble.
Fascinating.
He's a kind of big guy. He looks like he is used to being in fights and stuff.
Definitely. Yeah, Aleister looks more thin. Definitely not a strong type. He looks more academic.
And what is how does your character hold himself? Is he confident? Is he?
Yes, he does. He's pretty confident looking. He walks around like he's a person who is used to getting his way, or rather, people taking his opinion seriously. Rather, not necessarily getting his way, but people would listen to him.
He has an air of authority.
An air of authority. Perfect. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm assuming Karter gives off the just basic get shit done.
Yeah. He's not really a leader, but when you give him a job, he'll get it done.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Well, let's see. Just finished paying you.
If we need to meet the Barons, it's normal courtesy for new kindred in town to go meet and pay respects to Barons. So it would be perfectly reasonable for us to just go talk to them. Yes,
and then any extra information on them is what I'd be looking for. But I heard there are two Anarch Barons, one in the north and one in the south. And with an extra pair of legs, I would only have to visit half of them. You see what I'm saying?
Do you know how we can actually get in contact with them? Because
at this point,
I literally arrived less than an hour ago.
Unfortunately, I also arrived this evening. So I do not know how to get in contact with them either. Which
Either one of you have Streetwise?
I do.
I do.
I have, yeah.
I was also going to say, because I have been to the town before in the past, would I have any current contacts in this town of kindred that I might ask?
It's not so much that, it's that if you have Streetwise and at least some knowledge of vampires, I'd say that you would be able to find out basic information like who's in charge and where to find them.
Got 2 Streetwise right now.
Yeah, I'm not.
I have a single point with
Karter
a
would
specialty, but I don't believe any of it would really be helpful in
Karter would
this
know.
city.
I'm not going to make him roll for it.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, if you know where we can meet them, then that would. Oh, there goes Dox.
Yep.
Okay, take it off. He's back. Okay.
Hey, back.
That joke's never going to get old.
If you know where
Where-
to meet one of them.
Are we in the
then
northern
I can
or
meet
southern? Your
Let me coin.
Haven.
them. I would assume
Or
the
no,
Haven is
wherever
in Camarilla
Haven would be,
territory.
yeah.
Yeah, the Haven would be in Camarilla
Is it north or
territory.
south of Route 64 on the map?
Where's Route 64? Oh, wow, there it is. Well, where is the Camarilla territory?
Purple. It's marked on
Oh, the purple's
the-
Camarilla? I
You
thought the
see-
purple was just the border to Illinois.
I have a whole thing on the top tells you all the different territories and what symbols mean.
Oh, I didn't even see that way up there. Okay. I had it zoomed in too far. Okay. I would say because the safe house was set up by his clan, it'd probably be in Camarilla territories, but probably not terribly far from the border. So probably like,
You can see where
Not-
the Elysium is on the map too. I marked it. It's a star on the map
is it?
in the purple territory.
Oh, over there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's the shipping dock thing that he was at,
Mhm.
right? Okay. So then let's say it'd be a little north of there, up in Granite City.
So you're not
like
in
the-
either
we'd be right over there.
territory right
So-
now. You're in.
What's that?
You're not in either barony right now.
Right. We just happened to get in. So yeah, we're not in either barony, but like we're closer to
And
the north.
given that the
barony.
bus probably would drop off at the same place as the train station, it makes sense.
What, is there a train station right there?
That's where the terminal shipping and receiving is. That's a
Oh, railroad. Oh, it was
station.
railroad shipping. I thought like you meant shipping like docks on the river.
Nope.
Okay, that makes even more sense.
Well, it might be better for us to both go to each barony together. That way we can try and get more eyes on each person, so that maybe we don't miss something the other person missed. Also, I don't have a car.
I suppose that would make a lot more sense. I suppose yes, I can. It would be a lot of
Karter,
extra
you would
driving.
know that the Northern Bear holds up in Forest Park at the Art Gallery. You would also
Okay.
know that the Southern Baron makes his home at River City Casino Hotel.
Okay.
I'm looking for that on the map here.
Where
Okay, over there.
is- Ah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, we're not terribly far.
I would tell him Forest Park is where the northern one is, and River City Casino and Hotel is the southern one. We're a bit further from the southern one than the northern one, so it might be better to go to the northern one first.
That sounds good to me. So how are your instincts on scoping out other kindred that were?
I'm more of a fighter than a information gatherer, but I'm not terrible at it.
But you could say that you'd be pretty good at assessing combat capability of others.
Oh, yes. I think I can
Wonderful.
tell.
Excellent.
At least how much of a fighter someone is.
And keep that in mind. That I would like that type of information as well. If you deem it worth keeping track of.
Understood.
I'll defer to your expertise on that. You do seem to know quite what you're talking. All right, so I guess we'll head to the car, and then drive to the art museum to try and meet the first Baron.
We're going to pan away. Scene transitions to Mathias as he's raving at the art museum. As you arrive in your town car, because I know that's the type of guy he is, with your driver,
Hector.
you notice a BMW pull up behind you.
I'll step out and make my way into the art museum, giving it sort of the... Just kind of give
Aleister
it
and
the...
Karter, you
glance.
notice a well-dressed a man of Spanish descent, looking a little older gentleman, but very well-dressed, walk into the Baron's headquarters, if you will.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
We are new to the town, and we're hoping to introduce ourselves and pay respects to the Baron. Do you know if he is in tonight?
I do believe he is. I am on my way to see him myself.
Ah. Do you mind if we follow you?
It's a free country.
I was actually about to ask before you approached him if this guy was actually kindred or not, before we just start asking some random guy about a Baron. But honestly, I like the way this played out anyway, and it's hilarious.
This could have gone very wrong. Really
could have been
quickly.
somebody else. It's like, Baron what? What the hell are you doing?
There are many definitions for Baron.
Yes,
I didn't say
none
vampire,
of
I
them
said
make
Baron.
sense if you're
You
not
did
a
say
Baron.
Baron, yeah. And we got lucky.
Hey man, LARPing's a
Richie
thing.
Rich here.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
I'll actually hold the door for them. Please, after you.
Yeah, Aleister, I kind of give him an eye, just like a look over. Nothing like malicious or anything. Just sort of an inquisitive glance. Just.
Are you using any kind of disciplines to discern anything, or are you?
Well, I do have. Well, no. I have passive abilities, but it's to find anybody that's hidden, and he's not hiding, so it doesn't really.
Yeah, I
help
didn't know
me
if
at
you
all.
had the ability to read auras or anything like that.
I do not.
Okay.
I do not. I just figured maybe I could do maybe an intelligence or maybe an insight roll or something, but I'm not really trying to glean any information from this guy per
That's
se.
fine. I just figured I'd ask because people tend to forget they have things.
Yeah. And I have lots of neat things, so I want to try and keep them in my head.
Anyways, the three of you make it inside. It's an art museum. I mean, there's works of art everywhere, and it is after hours. Everything is closed for normal business, but this isn't normal business. You're taken to an office in the back. It's where they would usually have managerial offices for the art and store all the artwork. And a guard in front puts the hand up. He says, "What's your business?"
Mathias Delasangre, here to see the Baron.
He looks at the other two. They with you?
No,
Here
sir.
to see him as well.
Yeah, Crowley will give a little bow. Aleister Crowley, if you please. I'm also here to introduce myself to the Baron.
Karter Hoyt. Here to
And
introduce
he's with
myself
me.
to the Baron, new to the city.
All right. Mathias is expecting you. You two, wait in the lobby.
Understood, sir.
Fair enough.
Good to see you again, Stephen.
See you too, sir.
Back into the office.
And you are greeted by Dante D'Angelos. Dante D'Angelos. By the most appropriate picture I could ever find.
Love it.
He's currently looking at a PDA, scrolling through messages. When he notices you come in.
I was going to say, are Dante and I on a first name basis at all?
Let me describe him to everyone.
Okay.
Dante is a well-dressed man. He's not in a fancy suit, but it's a serviceable suit. It's more like a businessman than a rich man. He has short coiffed hair, brown eyes, bit of stubble to him. He stands at around 5'8", shorter than most, but he's got a presence to him that no one can deny. He's unassuming in his suit, but no one ever really questions why he's the Baron. Mathias,
Yes.
I'm glad that you could make it out here today.
I received your text.
We have
Your
a
office's text.
bit of a situation.
Do tell.
There was killing and unauthorized and in a territory on the border.
Could be a problem.
Definitely can be a problem. Furthermore, it was ritualistic. And the person who was killed was a vampire.
It's not good.
It's definitely not good.
Do you have people in the area?
We've been keeping an eye on things, but I'm not sure that we'll be able to keep it quiet and away from the eyes of John. We've got a tentative relationship as it is, and this could be a real problem.
Do agree. Now, do we have people in the area that could maybe assist us?
I'm not aware of anyone, but you might check with John, see what he has.
So you would like me to go meet with John to set up
And of course you have free reign to do whatever you want. I'm not your prince or anything like that.
I know, but
Just make sure it's quiet. We don't
we have a
need.
good relationship out there. I do
Yeah.
not want to. I do not want any difficulty come your way.
Yes, especially given the tower that's built itself across the ocean, across the river.
This could be difficult, I say. But I can look into it if you would like me to.
Recruit whoever you need to. We'll do whatever you need to do. This would be a boon for me.
Is it to be a boon for all of us? Is it...
Mathias would
Sorry.
know specifically what he's saying when he says he's offering a boon.
It's good to know, Dante. I appreciate that. Your courtesy. Should I take my leave, or do you have other business to discuss?
Heard you came in with two guys. Who were these guys?
They were walking in behind me. I was courteous. I opened the door for them.
Send them in as you go out.
Sure. Oh, Dante, did you receive the art that I had sent to your home?
Yes, it was beautiful.
The Renoir, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Had it
very good.
authenticated. It's an original. I don't know how you did that.
Dante, you wounded me. You did not
It's not
trust
a
it was
wound,
authentic?
I need to appraise all of the things I have in here.
Okay. I'll remember that. I'll
Listen,
see
I'm
the
already
other
giving you a
gentleman.
boon. What do you want? He gives you a smirk.
Yes, indeed. But, I shall take my leave, and I'll have the other gentleman join you.
Thank you. Really.
Just kind of give him a quick little nod and walk out and look at the two and go, the Baron shall see you.
Okay.
And as you
I guess
two walk in, you notice he's sitting behind a desk. It's not a fancy desk. It's like one of those desks you would see in like a cubicle. And he's got like a small laptop and a PDA, like old school PDA with like a BlackBerry.
Aleister will actually walk up first.
And there's absolutely no
greetings.
pomp and circumstance in this, but inside the office.
Seems very casual.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Aleister will walk up and say, greetings, Dante Dandelos?
D'Angelos.
D'Angelos. Yeah, I can't even read my own writing. D'Angelos, I presume.
You are...
Aleister Crowley, at your service. I'm in town from Chicago, and I actually have a letter for you. And he reaches into his vest pocket and pulls out a plain white envelope and hands it to the Baron. And Dredd, I actually just messaged you the contents of the letter.
Amazing. I can't open that without showing it on screen.
This one is just a plain white envelope.
Can you
no
whisper
sealed.
me in
Yeah.
Roll
it's just
20?
standard. Can I what?
Whisper me in roll 20?
Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me copy and paste here.
You can do just /WGM and then
Yeah.
the message.
Copy. Have to take it out. Get Discord. Sometimes switching back and forth. Discord is weird about copy pasting though.
I'll scroll it.
What did you say? It was /GM.
// W space GM space the message.
Okay. And paste. Perfect. There we go.
Now whisper it to yourself as you read it, Dredd.
I am not.
Well, you don't want to be me and say the code to the lobby out loud for everybody, to their password to the lobby. You don't do that? You don't want to be me?
Oh, yeah.
It is fine.
But I am here letting you know that I'm
Blood
in town.
rituals.
And
What do you want with blood ritual?
well, it's part of my study. I'm actually a doctor up in Chicago, specializing in hematology, as well as I study the occult on my own time for various people up in Chicago, including our mutual friend there. And while I'm in town,
I want you to give me a Resolve awareness check. Difficulty, I'm going to roll for him.
Let's see, resolve. I'm sorry, you said resolve in wits?
Yes.
Have any special thing on my wits? No.
So did you roll?
What difficulty? You said you were going to roll for
just
difficulty?
It's difficulty 3.
Okay. Yes.
Okay.
Messy
The
critical.
messy critical doesn't really apply here. A critical. Like, how do you messily critical noticing something?
Yeah, right. I sneezed halfway through or something. Or...
No,
Or
you
I
shouted
started
out,
to hear it.
"Hey, you're doing something over there!" Actually, you know what? Yeah. You notice him press a button behind his desk and you shout out, "What are you doing back there?"
Whoops. It just sort of blurted out. I hope that there isn't anything untoward in your action.
2 guards come into the office. You see, it's really interesting that a person looking to study blood rituals comes into my domain just as a ritually sacrificed vampire is found in territory.
Well, that does seem awfully coincidental, doesn't it?
I don't believe
This is the
in
first I've heard of it,
coincidences.
though.
How long would it have taken us to drive to this place from His Haven?
Hour. Heavy traffic, maybe hour and a half.
I'll say, well, sir, we have been together for an hour and a half at the most, maybe 2.
I don't even know you either. Who's to say
I
you didn't
haven't
help
gotten
him?
a chance. I don't care about blood rituals. Why would I help with that?
Again, who are you?
Karter Hoyt, sir. Contractor.
He's gonna type something into his laptop. Karter Hoyt, mercenary.
Correct, sir.
Oh,
I
he
usually
could've
go
just
by
paid you to
contractor
do it.
nowadays. No, he couldn't, actually. I do have limitations on what I am willing to do for money.
Well, until this is solved, you two are my top of the list of suspects. Because I don't know any other
Unfortunately.
blood ritual people in this city. And
Indeed. That's a shame. That is such a shame. I was told that, that you could even at least point me in the right direction, since, I am new to town. I literally have been in town for about 3 hours. So,
wish I could help you.
I have not had
But right
time
now,
to do
I've got
any
more
sort
shit
of
on my
ritual.
desk than I really would like right now.
But it's quite fascinating, you say. Blood ritual. If you don't mind, I wouldn't mind taking a look. I can even give you some insight on it. If you're, and if you don't
He's
trust
like-
me, send some of
He's
your
like sitting
boys
by
here
his
with me.
desk, and his leg starts shaking, like you know when people's legs start shaking from nerves and tense and stress. And he's
This
shaking
month's
his
been
fingers.
Are you aware of the time that this happened? The blood.
It was
when
within the
person
last
might have been
hour.
murdered? Within the last hour.
Yeah,
Because we would have been on the road within the last hour from his apartment.
Again, I only have your
You.
word for that.
I suppose that's true. You do only have my word, and the word of our mutual friend there that I'm on the level.
True. Although I wouldn't say that he's a mutual friend. He's somebody I met at the same time as you.
Well, an acquaintance.
So until this is cleared up, again, you guys are on my top of my suspect list. And not only that, but it's on the border between our baronies. So this shit now has to involve the other baron.
Well, perhaps he might be
Well,
more accommodating.
We were.
But,
We'll
I
go
would-
see him
I would
next.
have loved to have met you under better circumstances, but it is what it is.
I understand your hesitance, and if you do not trust me and my new acquaintance here as well, send a couple of your guards with
I
us.
don't even honestly know who you are, Aleister Crowley, if that's even a real name, which I doubt it is.
Well, we all take a name when we get the bread. I happen to be a big fan of Sir Crowley's work, and thus, in homage to him, that's the name I took.
Regardless, I know you about as far as I can throw you, so I know you into the other side of that next hallway.
Fair enough. I certainly would be
Don't
willing to
make
do.
me regret setting you loose right now.
Well, the only
Because
reason
I
I
have no
even
reason
came
to
here
right now.
was
I can
to
keep you
let
until
you
this
know.
is solved. But you're the only person I know that knows anything about any of this shit.
The only reason I came here is to let you know that I'm here in town. I
Which
wasn't really.
appreciate, but it doesn't change that it's really suspicious.
I suppose that does. Yes, I could see how that would be suspicious, but
Would someone who commits a blood sacrifice immediately introduce themselves to the Baron?
oh, I would. If I was trying to do it, hell yeah, absolutely. That's what I
So
would do.
don't take this the wrong way. That was a very stupid thing to say.
You just need Dante go.
If I would do the same thing
Why
if
do
I was in his
always have to
position.
fucking
So.
work for the weird ones.
Karter, is it?
Yes, sir.
You're staying here until I know what's happening. Get comfortable.
Not the one who knows about
Doesn't
blood
matter.
rituals.
The person who knows blood rituals is the one that's going to go check it out. He's going to be watched. You are staying here so that I make sure he comes back.
We met less than 2 hours ago. He doesn't give a shit about me.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Mathias! You hear it
I was
shouted.
getting smooches.
You hear that shouted across the art gallery as you're about to head out.
Hop and head back to the office.
You have unfortunately been entangled in this mess that I now have to deal with. Meet Aleister Crowley, the only known blood mage in the area.
Well, I didn't say blood mage. I'm a blood doctor, doctor of hematology,
You
as
know
well
what
as a
I
student
mean.
of the occult.
You know blood rituals, you're a blood mage.
Welcome to the city, Aleister. I'm Mathias. Delasangre.
Whether you're
Nice to
part
meet
of
you,
the
sir.
actual blood mages or not, you're a blood mage.
Interesting area of knowledge.
And Karter, the unwitting dupe who fell in with him.
Poor Karter.
He paid me to protect him, so that's what I'm doing.
Like I said. Now,
Greetings,
I can't
Karter.
trust either one of these fuckers. So now you're their babysitter.
And you dropped this in my lap. Why, Dante?
Because I can't follow them around, and you're going to be looking into this, right?
Yes, I have agreed to look into the situation.
So it seems like it would be a wasted resource not to bring a blood mage to check out the blood ritual.
There's like just a low sort of resigned sort of sigh.
And the other one, I don't know, you
see a logic.
Find a use for him.
Very well. I will do as the Baron requests.
Again, I still owe you.
Understand.
I'm sorry that I have to drop this on you.
It is what it is, Dante. We have lots of business. So,
remind me when your death day is. I'll send you a box of Cubans.
Good start. Well, I guess we should be off. Gentlemen, would you care to join me?
I don't have much of a choice.
No, you don't.
There's always a choice, Karter.
This isn't what I was planning to do this evening, but it works. Thank you for your time, Baron. And he'll go ahead of a bow, and then you kind of and then turn around and follow Mathias out.
Head out to the car.
Pan away.
Okay.
Uilleam, after you're done panicking and going fuck, what are you doing?
He's just going to kind of make his way back to his home, kind of actively trying to kind of break up. Just.
Yeah, I know. I figured you got back to your home already.
Oh yeah. At that point, knew that
probably
he's
still freaking out at that point.
Yeah, it'd probably be in his apartment. He'd grab a beer at the fridge and just kind of sit himself on the couch and just try and place together exactly how everything got so fucked so fast.
Now, being as you've been in situations like this before, not this exact one.
Yeah.
But you've had bodies turn up around you before. And you know that you have a couple of options. One, hide out until it all blows over and hope that no one ties it back to you. Two, report yourself and say that you didn't do it, you came upon it, and you have some information for them. Those are your two best viable options. The third option is leave town. But given your goals, I don't think that's an option for you.
Yeah. No, knowing the options and knowing his past, it would probably go to report it and kind of just clear his name. He knows clearing your name as best possible is always the better outcome than...
Now the real question is, which Baron do you bring yourself to? Because the incident was on the border.
I'd get a coin flip then.
Okay, roll a D2.
Roll D2.
North it is.
I didn't choose which was which.
I figured North was 1, B2. Makes sense in my mind at least.
You know I have to change it. No, it has to be. I need North is 2.
Roll it again.
Yep.
Roll it again, and then
North is 2.
him.
North is 2. Roll D2. North we're going.
You're going to Dante.
What? John is never going to get found out of it.
Oh, he's going to be found because Mathias has been told that he should probably inform him.
He'd report it. He'd drink a beer, calm himself down, and then kind of. Well, he'd probably take a little bit, a minute to try and like make sure that the streets are empty and stuff like that before he started heading, because like he's just ran through all that. He's not going to go back through it all.
We're going to wipe away from you to a bathroom stall where Jubilant has just calmed herself down.
I thought I was going to be in there a little while longer. Okay. So I'm going to leave the bathroom stall.
Pull out your makeup kit.
I'm going to get some of the paper towels that Divinity gave me that escaped the bloodbath.
The deluge, yes.
And I'm going to get them wet. I'm going to wipe the blood off my face.
Although, if you do it right, it could make it look like you have a blush of life.
That's true. So, do I need to roll something for that? Because that is...
Sure, yeah.
I'm thinking about that.
Performance. That would be charisma performance. No, composure performance.
Composure performance. Well, I'm good in I have a thing in performance that's not for
Doesn't
this.
apply.
Yeah. No, I'm not singing. No.
I mean, you could hum to yourself, but it still wouldn't apply.
Fair enough. You said composure.
Yes, composure performance.
And okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
A failure. So you start to do it, you notice it's not working, you wipe it all off.
Yes. So I do that, I touch up makeup, I put some more dessert lip gloss on, and I take a deep breath. I look at Divinity, and I go, okay, we're going to go get in that elevator now.
And you make your way up to the top of the elevator. And sitting behind the desk, I've been waiting for this, by the way. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this. Is John, Baron of St. Louis.
Okay. I know that image from somewhere. I think.
That's John. John is a hunchbacked, green-skinned Nosferatu. Says, well.
Well, hello there.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. Mostly. So I talked to Brother Steele over at his church, and he informed me.
Yeah, JD. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Well, he informed me that myself and my sister Divinity should come introduce ourselves. We're part of the Deatherage family of the church.
Yeah. That traveling circus of a fucking church. Yeah.
Yes, the Church of Enochian Revelation.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
Well, we've come to introduce ourselves and make sure that we are known here in your wonderful territory of St. Louis.
I mean, I already got the Church of Canaan in the territory. I don't really need another church.
Oh, where?
But thank you for coming by. You can see your way out.
actually pretty closely related to the Church of Cain. Like a branch on the family tree. And I'm not sure what you mean by see ourselves out of this building.
Get out of the territory.
Oh, no, sir. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm in charge here.
Okay, but I really can't leave.
And why is that?
Because my daddy, Crockett Deatherage, sent me out here.
That sounds like a you problem.
Kind of mend a schism. So.
Again, sounds like a you problem.
Well, here's the thing, John. I'm not leaving until I've done my business that my daddy has sent me here to do.
And make it worth my while. What do you have to offer me that I'm already not getting from the Church of Cain?
This is the thing that Haba doesn't know how to answer. Well, the Church of Enochian Revelation has a much softer, nicer relationship with Cain, I would say. So much so that I don't know if you've heard, we're actually able to keep quite a large amount of Cain members.
So what are you offering me? You offering me meat bags?
I wouldn't call them meat bags. I don't know what to fucking do, Dread. What would just? Oh God, no! God damn it, Chris! You're making an excellent point. I'm gonna take a second, and I'm going to, in my brain juice, contact my mole love, please.
Do it.
Just because I don't know what to do.
So, what John sees is you just start talking to yourself.
Do I have to start talking out loud though?
Yep.
Even for just the funny follow-up? So I'm just gonna be like, just one second.
From the point of view of Jubilant, however, there is a circa what year?
2006.
Circa 2006. Big figure of Jessica Simpson talking to her.
I don't know what to do.
First off, let me say right now, you were so brave before.
Thank you. I want to eat. If that guy is kind, I'm going to eat him.
I would not suggest doing that in the Baron's territory, but I mean, it's on you, girl. You do you. I would not say that that's the smartest idea.
Hey, so I need to know what to do here, but also, is there any way that I'll be able to actually see you since you're like your you is
you
here?
Put your mind to it, and you can do whatever you want, honey.
Okay. So, okay, I have to focus. How do I?
And John is just fascinated by that. Watching you talk to yourself.
What do I need to say to him? Because I cannot leave here. I told Daddy that I would make this happen so that we would be recognized by the Church of Cain, so there'd be less problems. So, like, what do I do?
While you're having this conversation, give me a awareness resolve test -2 dice.
Okay.
Because you are distracted by Jesse.
I'm so aware. You said awareness and resolve?
-2 dice.
How do I do that?
When it says extra dice, -2.
I don't have -2.
There isn't? Okay.
No, I just have 0.
Put Just okay.
Do you want me to roll it and then
can't put links in chat? It's like the third time you tried.
So what do you want? Do you want me to just hit submit
Raise
and then
the difficulty by 2.
so to 4?
4.
Oh God, what is that? What does
That's
that
a
look
1.
like?
You do not notice,
Uh-huh.
but it's fine. You're busy.
I'm talking to Jess
A
right now.
guard comes in while you're talking to Jess, comes over and whispers in his ear. Not the same guard.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna see shit because I'm talking to Jessica. Like,
Yeah.
I
You're
need you to
fully
help me.
engrossed in this conversation.
You have
don't
to help
notice
me.
anything. He says, maybe I can help with that. I've just been informed of something really interesting. It seems there was a murder on the border of my territory
How tragic.
of a vampire.
Okay.
That's bad for business.
Well, yeah, death is bad, sir.
Especially considering if it was one of those schmucks from the north, that's encroaching on my territory. But what you can do is you can find out who did this. And then maybe I'll let you stay.
Okay. I can definitely do that. No problem.
What do you don't know what religion he is. Don't be racist.
What? Don't be racist. I can
And for your
definitely
sister,
do that.
very nice to meet you, Divinity. By the way, he has not recognized you by your name at all, and he just recognized her by name.
It's fine. It's fine. The one
God, it's very nice to meet you, Don. It's a pleasure and an honor. Yeah.
So,
You can go and look into that now.
okay, but like
Usual.
where? Fine, Jesus Christ.
And as you're leaving, he turns to the guard and says, "Watch them on the way out."
I'm gonna get that fucking poster, Dread.
Fucking crazies.
I don't know what else to do.
I mean, there's not much else to do since this is the end of our session, guys. 10 p.m. If you enjoyed what we were doing tonight, please make sure you give everyone a follow along with the channel right here, and make sure to hit us up over on Twitter at twitter.com/readyplaycoent. That's for entertainment. And keep it scheduled. We will be scheduling when we go live on there. And if you join our Discord over at Twitch, I'm pretty sure the link should be somewhere. If not, you can join any of one of the Discords of these other lovely people, and they will also keep you informed.
Not me though.
I am Dread Pirate Reynolds over at twitch.tv/Dread Pirate Reynolds. Over at Twitter at Dread Pirate Ray, REY, as it is right down there. We've got DoxRyan over at twitch.tv/DoxRyan, over on Twitter at DoxRyan. We've got ChrissyC90 over at twitch.tv/ChrissyC90, and at ChrissyC90 on Twitter, because all of them are smarter than me.
Facts.
All branding.
Facts.
I had to change mine because mine wasn't available.
We've got Avery Connors over at twitch.tv/Avery Connors and over on Twitter at Connor or Avery. Connors Avery. We've got HabaDacter over at twitch.tv/HabaDacter and over on Twitter at HabaDacter. And last but certainly not least, the wonderful and lovely ZemannTheMann over at
ZemannTheMann.
twitch.tv/ZemannTheMann and over on Twitter at ZemannTheMann. Until next time, keep those fangs hidden.
Nom nom.
Thank you, guys.